30, 31, 32, and 33. Huh? Did I miss one? 33? One more. I did one more.
Come on, you've been listening for too long now.
Ah, okay.
Made things more exciting at first, but now it's awkward. I'll give you this and you leave, okay? Just go do it together.
Well, that's what I offered. I said that to Sophie, but she didn't reply. Ah, my coins. Can I get my coins? No. No. Give me my coins. Yes. No. Yes. No. Oh my god, the game giving me false hope. How dare you, game. Ah, yeah. You know what? This kind of... Holy shit. Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing, Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence, apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. I would have preferred a male version of the thickness, if that makes any sense. Come on, be interesting. Give me Willow, give me Hisabeth, give me Aleph. Aleph would technically be the more useful one out of the bunch. What do we get? Plant, okay, a Willow. Oh, Hisabeth!
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Burton.
Nice. I am happy. I am happy. Now I can play her with Moldier and Recoleta and all of that. Collect all the French with Hisabeth. That is true, Mal. You're right. Because I was really sad because I couldn't pull for Hisabeth. I needed to save for another character. So I was really sad not to have Hisabeth. But now my French collection is complete.
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
Are you the truth? Can I touch you? No! No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But, fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next 10 pull, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? 110 pull is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! 110 pull is all you need! She did bring him home!
Allow me to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We going for E1, guys. We going for E2 now.
They will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this. Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. She hops off her horse and pulls a handful of oats from her saddlebag. So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pull. That is 110 pull. It is! It is 110 pull. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
Keeper.
It worked. Coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. One 10 pull is all we need. Say before coming in. Wait, how does she cough? She doesn't breathe, right? Breathe, not breathe. Fuck. Wrong word. I mean, I guess she doesn't breathe either. Yeah, no, never mind. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the chip? I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously? Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanki's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how
Excuse me.
our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. But it does feel like you're lacking luck here. Let me try it. D20. That feels like deja vu. Yeah, it does. it does indeed, but man, I can't help it. It is kind of funny. I promise you.
The bot is not rigged, I swear.
This should be it, right? You're not going to make me go all the way to Hard Pity, right? We're already quite late, Columbina, right? You know that. And you're supposed to be nice. You're a cute potato and all of that. Come on, Bina. We believe in you. Please come home to us. Yes. Okay, good. Now all we have to do is win the 50-50. Come on. We believe. We believe. We believe in the power of the moon. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. I don't know if this is good luck or not. Well, the bell, please bring me luck. And please bring me the moon. I said the moon. God damn it. I said the moon. The moon is here. The moon is here indeed. And so is the owl. And you don't know if it came from the clip or if I'm actually live right now. Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that I can get flashbanged by my webcam. Webcam, where are you? Activate! Oh god, why are you filming my ceiling? It's not, come on, now do the focus. You can do it, I believe. Yeah, and I suppose a transition. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Give me a second to make sure that everything is working as intended. There you go. There and there. And then I go here. I go... there, my chat. And that I put to the side. There we go. Finally, we are ready to go. Hello, hello, hello. So let me see. As always, Ktosh was first, though I believe that he's going to play basketball or something. So, hello, Ktosh, and goodbye, Ktosh. I hope you have fun with your basketball game. Hello, Aisha, and hello, Quillo. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Welcome in, welcome in. And Quillo, you mentioned that you got her at around 65 pity and her weapon at 70. Okay, it do be a bit late, but as long as you win the 50-50, right? I mean, at least the weapon is guaranteed, so that's nice. But for the 50-50, we need those wins, right? So at least that's nice. Have you? I mean, I'm assuming you did play her once you got her, right, Hiyuki? I mean, because I did test her out, you know, in the well, in her trial thingy. The problem is the monsters die way too fast, so you don't really have the time to test her out properly. And her rotation is a bit weird because she has a lot of various inputs. And yes, she does have a very cool dash, but I don't fully understand how it works. So I think I'm gonna need a bit more training on that. But she does have a very cool dash, and I do believe you can use it to actually prevent the enemies from hitting you. I'm not entirely sure. Because she also slows down time in some way during some of her attacks. So it's kind of a weird mix, which is really, really badass. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining here. I'm just saying that, you know, I need time to adapt to the new character. But goddamn, she's so badass. Like, I know next to nothing about her because we haven't really met her in the story much. We saw her for like 5 minutes in the last patch. And there was this little event, but it didn't really tell us... I mean, we didn't really spend time with her directly, you know, in that event. It was mostly learning about her through various rumors, right?
Mihai on Twitch says, I finished the Wooer quests. Now time to max out the new location for Hiyuki's weapon.
And hello to you, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Did you get her weapon? Because I saw that you got her, despite a... shoot, what's her name? Encore. An encore jump scare. But other than that, I didn't see if you got the weapon or not. But congratulations first and foremost on your Hiyuki. And how did you like the quest? Did you enjoy it? And hello, Segue, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Happy lurking to you while you slowly refund your... not refund, but put funds back into your Owl Coins bank account. You used to be first. You used to be first, and then things happened. And then things happened, and well, you can slowly rebuild your empire. Slowly, but surely. That being said, I did see, speaking of coins, I was on Kiwi's stream last Monday, I think. What am I saying? Oh, right, I was on Kiwi's stream last Monday. Or was it on Tuesday? Because I was there too, I think. Anyway, the point is... she told me about a little pet she has on stream that you could use the comfy coins to feed the pet and to give the pet some hats and stuff like that. And not gonna lie, I kind of want to steal the idea. It sounds like a lovely idea. And we do already have a pet. Well, it's not appearing on stream, but you know, we do have the owl. We have Hootson, I suppose. So we could try and do something similar, but well... I've said it many times before, but Kiwi is kind of cheating because she has a wife. She has a wife who's a web developer who can help her with these kinds of things. I don't have a wife. I don't have a wife to help me out. So I'm gonna have to try and figure out how to do these things. But yeah, I was thinking of more ways to for you guys to spend your owl coins beyond just the gambling, the Russian roulette, and stuff like that. And that does seem like a great idea. Now, how to properly implement it? It's gonna require quite some time and testing and whatnot. So, do not expect it anytime soon. But one day, maybe we can try and make it happen.
Your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And hello, Zenny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. No, I didn't. I'm farming for it now, and the quest was amazing. I'm sure you'll love it. Ah, thank you. Nice. I have to admit, I am very, very excited for today because I haven't seen a badass character like Hiyuki since Augusta for me, basically. And before Augusta, I suppose it was Cartethia. Before Cartethia, well, it wasn't Cartethia herself, it was Fleur de Lis. And before Fleur de Lis, it was Zanni, right? But the fact is that, you know, they have these characters that I just mentioned, they have that kind of voice. I mean, it's thanks to the amazing voice actresses who portrayed these characters, but they have such domineering voices when they, I mean, in their combat, you know? In combat, they have such voices that, I don't know, it gives me chills. I love their voice lines, whether it is Fleur de Lis, Zanni, or... Zanni is a bit different, I will say, because she's a bit more... not lazy, but you know, she don't have that time, you know. But yeah, Augusta or things like, or another example would be Aglaya in Honkai Star Rail. The way she says her alt voice line at in 2x speed, it's a different voice line than from the 1x speed, and she sounds angry in a way, but she sounds angry in a way that makes me scared of her. But I like it. Anyway, Hiyuki gives me similar vibes, so I do be very excited. I don't think today we'll be able to finish all the quests, because right now with this patch we have a Segue story to go through. That's what we'll do today. And tomorrow we'll start, hopefully maybe finish, but I don't know if we'll be able to. But there is also chapter 5. This would be chapter 5. Because Wuwa has done something very strange. It has segues upon segues upon segues for their main storylines. Where is it? Yes, there you go. For chapter 3, which is the Royal Frostlands, we have the prologue, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Segue, Act 4, Segue, 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 Act 5, Segue. So, you know, it's kind of... it's kind of weird to name all of these things segues. I don't know why they're not just chapters, but oh well. I suppose it is what it is. So today I believe that we are going to focus more on Hiyuki's story and who she is. Tomorrow we'll do the actual Act 5 and hopefully save our daughter, right? And then the other segue we'll probably do next week. And I believe that to be related to Denia. Probably. Oh no, never mind. We can't do the other segue next week. The other segue comes out when Denia comes out, so in like 3 weeks or something like that. Managed to get mains cons for her character, so I'm happy. Also a free S star, 5 star or S rank. Usually, Teddy, which is it? S rank or 5 star? Because we rarely have S stars or 5 ranks. You know what I mean? Which one is it? Because I have no idea in NT how it works. If it is a 5 star or S ranks or whatnot. After pulling 50 times, so we are doing good. Nice! What's the pity like in NTE? Is it the same as in Hoyo games? I saw ads on Reddit for NTE, and the ad says NTE killed the 50-50. So does that mean they removed the 50-50 on their banners? Like, how does that work? Because since I'm not playing the game, and I don't think I will, unless you guys tell me that the story is amazing, which Mihai told me it was not. I mean, Mihai didn't tell me it was bad. I don't want to put wrong words into his mouth. But he just said generic, I suppose. So unless you guys tell me that it's actually amazing, yeah, I'm probably not going to try it out. I don't have enough storage space, and I don't have enough time, to put it simply. I'm actually gonna build the MC in NT. Are they good? Are they actually good? In terms of like are they strong in terms of gameplay, and how interesting are they as a character in like the story? Cartethia is just Phoebe 2.0, small and chubby cheeks to pull on. Yes, yes. Which is why I corrected myself and I said Fleur de Lis. Fleur de Lis is mommy-like, right? Cartethia is more like a PB2P, yes. You're absolutely right about that. And I don't mind Cartathea. She's cute. Again, don't get... Like, I don't have a negative opinion about her. But I do prefer her Fleur de Lis version, right? Her Fleur de Lis persona. So I wouldn't mind if she just role-played as Fleur de Lis all the time. Because we've had that talk, right? Ever since that quest with her, when we finished the storyline with her, she merged back with Fleur de Lis, so now there is no separation between Fleur de Lis and Cartathea. They're just both one and the same, and Cartathea is just acting as Fleur de Lis to keep up appearances and whatnot. I wish she could act all the time. Well, perhaps not all the time, because I feel like that's kind of mean. But I do really like Fleur de Lis. By the way, my Zany team was the honored team I used for the story quest. Nice, 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 nice. Do you often play your Zany team? I personally try to play my Zany team. Well, no, I don't try, I just play it most of the time. Although these past couple of weeks I have played my Augusta team a bit more. But I shall never abandon my Zany. No matter how Kuro did her dirty. I will keep on playing my Zany. S rank. Okay, so it is with ranks in NT. But let's just call it 5-star characters. Wait, why? Why? If it's S rank, we can go with S ranks. We do have S ranks as well, you know, in ZZZ. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really change much. We both know what we're talking... Although, for most games, it doesn't matter. We can call them S ranks or 5 stars. But in Reverse 1999 specifically, we can't do that because in Reverse 1999, the actual highest rarity is 6-star characters. Those are the ones that you pull for in Reverse. So there is a bit of a caveat, I suppose. They did the pity system, the pity in the same like Genshin, and the wishes cost the same as in Genshin. Okay, there is no 50-50 pity, so even if you don't get the character, the rates goes up until you get the character you want. Okay, so they do have like a soft pity system going up to 90, right? I've been waiting for this game to fully release, so I'm really in love with the gameplay and the story. Yeah, the one thing I want to try that actually kind of makes me want to try, well, there are two things that make me want to try Neverness to Everness. Number one is the horror-like aspect that Mihai described yesterday, because I've told you guys that I watched some videos of NT way back when they had beta tests and whatnot, and gameplay footage, and the whole horror aspect is actually really interesting to me, and the driving, because I miss driving. I used to play a lot of GTA Online. I used to play with friends back then, but I miss driving in a GTA-like game. I loved driving in Grand Theft Auto. I don't know how the driving will compare in NT though, because like I kind of like driving in Wuthering Waves with the motorcycle. I mean. But not gonna lie, it doesn't feel as responsive and as pleasant as it were in GTA. To be fair, Wuthering Waves is not a game focused on its driving system, right? Whereas Grand Theft Auto, like the auto part, is literally in the name of the game. Even though it's more about robberies and criminals and whatnot, cars have a big part. Cars and driving have a big part in the game, right? A huge aspect in there. So to be fair to Wuthering Waves, they're not exactly focused on that. It's supposed to be a supernatural, urban, open-world genre. Yeah. I did see the supernatural aspect that have a horror-like vibe to it. And like I said, I dig the vibe. The one thing that's kind of turning me off, I mean, right now I'm kind of neutral, I would say. On one side, there is the horror vibe and the driving. On the other side, there is what Mihai told me yesterday about the storyline being a bit generic, like MC forgets, loses their memories, and then they meet new friends and they go on adventure. Like, I think we've done that many times before in the on the stream and off the stream. Like the way I play, the games that I play are often gacha games, right? So the amnesiac protagonist, I have to admit, it's been done to death. and having the humor of ZZZ, which is good, but according to Mihai, it was dialed up to 100, right? And I do enjoy ZZZ's comedy. I do enjoy its humor, but to be used sparingly is the way I would phrase it. I enjoy it, but sparingly. So if it's dialed up to 100, I might have a hard time getting into the story, which is kind of like the problem I have with HSR and Plan Arcadia right now. There are plenty of good things, I would say, in Plan Arcadia and the overall storyline since 4.x started, but the overall goofy nature of Plan Arcadia and its environment and the vibe and all of the fluffy, the fluff added, the filler added to the storyline, I have a hard time connecting with any of the characters emotionally, so quite frankly, I don't give a shit about what is happening. I'm just following through the story, interested and trying to grab any bit of lore that I can get about the Eons and Emanators and whatnot. But honestly, Plan Arcadia could explode tomorrow, I would probably feel nothing. Whereas, you know, I was very much emotionally invested in Emphoria, so the contrast between, on one hand, being very emotionally invested in one story and not being invested at all in the other story, it's a jarring contrast for me. And yeah, anyway, so my worry is that I would feel the same in NT. Yeah, I play a lot. I play it a lot, more so since I have so many teams. Oh, you're talking about the Zani team, okay. I spin a wheel for the team I'll use that day. Oh, really? Most of the time it lands on the Zani team. Second place is Amith's team, and Galbrana is third. Not my choice, but the wheel. I see. I love the fact that you implemented some RNG in playing the game. Although I do remember, I did used to do that with my ex. We used to, when we played together, sometimes what we would do is that each of us would have a wheel, and we would have to, like, we would play co-op, but we would each have to pick 2 random characters for our team, and then we would have to try and make it work. Which was very stupid, but it was very fun. Left us some good memories, I would say. And Quilla said would be happy. I think I saw your message when I was talking about Plan Arcadia blowing up. Is that what you meant, Quilla? You would be happy if Plan Arcadia blew up. Do you dislike Plan Arcadia? In terms of the MC backstory, it's quite generic as usual, like any other gacha game you play. The gameplay is quite unique and probably is worth building as a character. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I'd have to look at more footage of the game because, like I said, I haven't watched anything related to NTE in the past few months, I guess. Ever since their last beta and gameplay reveal trailers and whatnot. So I'm assuming that they probably changed a bunch of shit in the meantime. And, you know, I'm kind of curious. Although, no, I guess I did watch the video that Mihai had sent in the Discord server. So there is that. I did see a bit of gameplay from Mihai. But other than that, I haven't really seen much. But again, yeah, the MC backstory, it's kind of we've had the Amnesiac with Genshin, we have it in HSR, we have it in Wuthering Waves. Thankfully, Wise and Bell are not Amnesiacs in ZZZ. And same thing in Reverse 1999. Thankfully, Verton is not an amnesia. I don't have anything against people who have amnesia, don't get me wrong. If you're watching my stream and you have amnesia, I'm sorry for what happened to you. But it's just the storyline, that type of character trope for main characters in gacha, like Zenny said, it is quite generic. Thankfully, not every gacha does it, but I also have it, I also have it in AFK Journey. In AFK Journey, you play as Merlin, but Merlin has forgotten his memories, of course. Because why not? But yeah, point is, this does not convince me to play the game. As for the gameplay, I have to admit, the effects have not impressed me when I watched the video from Mihai. The overall effects, the gameplay animations, like combat animations, looked neat, but the effects seemed really simple, I would say. Not that I want something that's absolutely flashy, but, you know, for instance, when I looked at Hiyuki's animations, girl has an entire movie in terms of liberation, right? that feels badass. That feels kind of amazing to watch, right? Whereas when I watched the gameplay you sent me, I was just like, I see some characters moving around and attacking. That seems nice, I suppose. But you know, I didn't feel that impressiveness like I did with Kartathia's ultimate liberation, I mean, or Hiyuki's liberation, or Augusta's liberation, or whatnot. You know, there is something, you feel something when you see that. Also, I have bad news. I lost my 50-50 on Hiyuki's banner. I ended up getting Kalkaro, aka Sephiroth. That is bad news indeed. But this is an anniversary patch, so we do be getting quite a few rewards, right? So you might still be able to get her, hopefully. Because there was a free 10 pull already today. There will be another free 10 pull on the 23rd, but I think her banner will be done by then.
Elite_Mihai on Twitch says, what you saw in that video with the gameplay is the second ever boss fight you'll fight with starting characters. Of course it would be simple, lol.
Yeah, but what about the animations and the special effects? That shouldn't change depending on the boss fights, unless you're telling me that you haven't unlocked all the skills that the characters can perform. Like, for some reason, you don't have access to a character's liberation, if we're using, you know, Wuthering Waves terms, or you didn't have access to their burst in Genshin. Unless you're telling me that, to me, the special effects themselves look relatively simple. Although I suppose it is somewhat uncluttered, at the very least. So for someone like Sparda, for instance, I know that Sparda has issues with ZZZ. He doesn't play ZZZ, specifically because there is too much visual clutter happening when you're fighting. So for people like him who might have a bit of an issue there with that kind of stuff, I suppose NT would be better. I don't know, I'm still near 1.0 of the Honkai Star Rail story, but Plan Arcadia seems like a dumb name for a region. It is, though technically speaking, it was not supposed to be called Plan Arcadia originally. Originally, the name of the planet was supposed to be Benzai Tengoku, if I recall correctly. But HSR did a lot of various changes. Basically, they removed anything and everything related to Japan. Because apparently there are some tensions between Japan and China. So due to politics, Plan Arcadia changed quite a lot, apparently. Rumor has it. I will say that. Did I miss the polls? I'm back. Welcome back. And I totally did some hardcore sports and physical activity that's better than basketball. Why are you trying to one-up Tosh? Aisha, why are you trying to compete with a kid? But I'm happy you did some physical activity. It is important. But welcome back, and no, you did not miss the polls yet. We haven't started Wuthering Waves just yet. But we are going to very, very soon. I'm in quite a tough spot, because Morinier is back as well. Yep. I'm debating if I want Morinier for my A-myth or get Hiyuki. And Shorekeeper is suggested by Quillo. And you don't have Shorekeeper either. If you want advice in terms of like direct pull value, I suppose, the thing is, Morinier works with most teams at S1. She works best at S0 with A-myth and Linnae, sorry. Wait, which one is which? Linnae is the blonde girl that looks like Marine, right? Linnea is in Genshin. Linnae is also in Genshin. God damn it, these names. But yeah, Mornier works best at S0 with Linné and Imith, right? And she works really well. She is really strong as a unit. At S0, Mornier can also work with Hiyuki, especially if you don't have Chisa. Because technically speaking, Chisa, I believe, would be the best in slot, because she can apply Glacio Chafe, whatever the fuck the name is for the dot for Glacio. But that negative status, she can apparently apply some, and Hiyuki's kit does revolve around that. Kind of like, you know, how Zani's kit revolves around Spectral Frazzle and Cartethia around, what's the word? Erosion it is. So yeah, if you don't have Mornier, Mornier can work with a lot of characters, I would say. Hiyuki, on the other hand, is quite selfish in the sense that she is a main DPS. So you can't just place her in different teams, you have to build a team around her. That plus, ideally speaking, you might want to have Chisa or Linné and Mornier for Hiyuki's team. And there is a high chance that Linné will be replaced in Hiyuki's team when another Glacio Chafe character is going to come out. Which is most likely to happen given how Hiyuki's kit works, and given the fact that the new set, the Glacio set, apparently, from what I saw in a I Win to Lose gaming video, the new Glacio set has multiple effects, and like part of the effects of that set does not make any sense for Hiyuki. So the theory that I Win to Lose had was that this set was actually meant for an upcoming character that would work with Hiyuki. So it's not just about pulling Hiyuki, it's also about pulling whoever will come out next that will help Hiyuki's team, right? I mean, you don't have to at the end of the day, but just in terms of if you want to make the premium team for a character, I'm trying to give you all the information I can give you so that you can make the decision you have to make. Is okay. Benzai Tengoku, yep. Sakura Ginkgo. Oh, right, for the tree. Yeah, they did change the tree, which is kind of sad. I wanted a pink tree. I don't have her either. I pulled on her banner. We shall get her next time. Do you mean Hiyuki, Aisha? Did you not manage to get her? Although, if I recall correctly, you can't really play Wuthering Waves, right? I think. So you just log in once in a while, do some pulls, and then log off. I think I remember something along those lines vaguely. An evil child. You don't need to call Tosh evil. Well, technically, he's not even a child. I suppose he's a teenager. Let us show him some respect. Some being the operative term there. I think you should try to get Mornier, but I don't recommend her weapon because there is a 4-star weapon that's almost the same and you might already have it. Might be my best option, honestly. Yeah, personally, I would agree with Quillo. I'd recommend going for Mornier, despite the fact that I vastly prefer Hiyuki's design over Mornier. I will be honest with that. And her gameplay seems fun and all that, but we do have a problem in Wuthering Waves where we are lacking strong healers and supports, right? We have Shorekeeper, Verena, Chisa, and sorry, and Mornier, right? We have 4 of them. And out of these 4, Zeni, I think you have none, or maybe you just have Verena, I think. And she's not the best. Out of all of these 4 characters, she's probably the worst, quote unquote. And she's not bad, don't get me wrong, she's not bad. It's just that the others are stronger, right? So you should probably invest in a better support, because they do be quite useful. Because I don't know what other supports you would be using other than Verena. I'm guessing maybe Baiju and Booling, that's her name, maybe. But yeah, we don't have that many options in terms of healers. Shorekeeper, I meant. Oh, okay, but I'm planning to log in for Hiyuki and Mornier. Oh, you want both, Aisha? Both Hiyuki and Mornier? Charge equals 4 letters, and evil equals 4 letters. That's some big brain talk there. Yes, but I probably won't get either, but that's okay. A girl can dream. You know, I feel like it's becoming a catchphrase on my stream, but 110 pull is all you need, right? We even have a clip called that, I think, on the channel. Which reminds me, I have approved all the clips and edited them, at least on Twitch. I did not implement them for the starting stream and taking a break stream screen, you know, because that requires some additional editing, and I didn't have the time to do that. But I have gone through them, so now I have like 7 of them to edit to add to the replay thingy. Let me check. No, it's not. It's absolutely not in that folder. It should be in Project, OBS Studio, Clip Twitch. I have 8 of them to edit. I have something called Not the Brightest Owl in the Parliament. Nothing to see here. I'll brain be fuming. I'll pretending to be innocent, and Aisha pretending, not pretending at all. Second viewer polls. Second victory secured. Why do you not like my ass? Those were from yesterday. Yeah, don't need to deal with that. And you wish... Anyway, I will add them as soon as I can, probably. Hopefully. Yes, but... Oh, I read that. Have to change that to 1 pull. Wait, why 1? Do you only have 1 pull saved? I mean, you're gonna have some rewards, right? Because we are getting a bunch of stuff from the anniversary in Wuthering Waves, and like we are getting, for instance, the shop resets, right? In Wuthering Waves, the shop resets every patch and not every 1st of the month. So there was like 7 pulls to be grabbed, 7 plus 7 plus 7, right? So yeah, there were a bunch of pulls there. And there was literally 1 free 10 pull just for logging in. So you should have more than 1 pull, Aisha. I can't remember if Shorekeeper had a rerun or not. At least I'm guaranteed now. That is true. That's the positive side, I suppose, of losing a 50-50. As for Shorekeeper, she has had a couple of reruns by now, but I don't remember when was the last one, not gonna lie. And wait, I see some notifications. Yeah, that. What is this? Wait, what? I see. My bot on Discord sent 2 notifications for YouTube. Once when I created the live stream, and another time, sorry, when I went live. But that's not exactly how I planned that. That was not supposed to happen, but I suppose it is what it is. Oh, damn it, bot. What is wrong with you? Yeah, well, I give up. I'll try to figure that one out later, I guess. For now, by the way, just so you know, I have launched the game. I have launched Wuthering Waves. We are going to start our polling session. And then we can, well, we'll build somewhat Hiyuki as best as we can. That being said, I don't have all the materials or whatnot because I have not unlocked the new region and whatnot, right? I forgot to ask, how are you doing today? Have you been eating lately? Yes. Why are you specifically asking me if I've been eating? I always eat. My problem usually does not stem from eating. I always take the time to eat properly. I do sometimes skip meals, but that's very rare. Like it happens once every 3-4 months or something like that, right? Because I'm never here towards the end of the stream. I don't eat on stream. I always eat after the stream. So you wouldn't see me eating. I don't like eating on stream. I think I did it once, maybe, probably, and yeah, I'm not a fan, so I usually tend to eat after stream. My luck ran out on Wuwa? Well, sometimes it do be happening, I suppose. But hopefully it will come back. I know I broke my streamer bot thingy. Shouldn't have done that. There we go. Okay. Yippee. Yeah? She did. Oh, you were replying to Zenny for that, Aisha. Just asking because I had to make sure. No worries. I do be eating. That's okay. I do be eating. Let me switch scenes to the game because Wuwa has been launched. And let me show you something. There you go. Apparently, there was a bit of a fix. I just, there was a bit of a patch, apparently. And we got another 80 astrites for free. You know, for free. All I see you is drink water or coffee. And tea! I have tea as well, Zenny. But yeah, like I said, you probably won't ever see me eating on stream. I find it quite impractical and not really my cup of tea. But more seriously, yeah, you'll probably not really see me eating on stream. Not a fan. I wanted to do something else, but I can't think of what. Shoot. Well, as you can see, my wife is still here, as always. I have reorganized my team. So first wife is here, second wife is here, Augusta. Third wife is, absent for now, you know. But soon, a third wife will be back, right? Well, not back, what am I saying? She will come home to us, right? Fourth is daughter, because we love daughter. Then we have Fleur de Lis. Why did I select Shiyuan? I must have been a bit too much in a hurry when I did that. There you go. That's the proper team. And then we have Galbrenna and her doggo, I suppose. And then I kind of went with whatever. Camellia, I guess. That's the one department where I'm kind of lacking, is a proper main DPS, Havoc main DPS. I only have Camellia, and she has been power crapped, and I have none of her supports or whatnot. Holy shit, she's so pretty. I forgot that Linnea was so pretty. But not the point. Right, that's what I wanted to check.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
Okay, I think the volume is pretty good, right?
Power levels. Precision calibration. Combat efficiency. All green.
Compared to the sound of my voice, I do believe that the sound is okay, right?
Look, a laser sword. Pretty
yeah, okay.
cool, right?
I was just listening to my own stream, and it does sound pretty decent. I just test these things now because I don't know why it does it, but like yesterday when we pulled on Ktasha's account in Genshin, afterwards I think it was Aisha who made a clip of my pulling on Ktasha's account, but I noticed that the volume in Genshin was really low for some reason. And I changed nothing, so it really pisses me off that that it changes things. I don't know what's going on, you know. It really annoys me. Can you show me a preview of what Mornier's build is like?
Power levels.
If I recall correctly, you mostly build her with defense and energy regen, I think.
Green.
She's not there to deal damage, so I didn't really worry about her crit ratio. Is that the proper weapon for her? I think it is, but I didn't pull for her weapon. Didn't particularly... didn't have the pulls, I think, for that. Just let me check, because I haven't checked my Mornier build in a long time. Where is Mornier on Pridewind? Ah, there you go. Is that a proper weapon for her? Yeah, Discord R5. Okay, I don't have it at R5, I think, though. No, I have it at R4. Can I improve it? Syntonize? No, I can't. Sad owl noises. But in terms of things, there you go. We have reactor husk defense, energy regen, defense, and more defense.
_Mihai on Twitch says, "Let me in. I want to give you luck for your Hiyuki pulls."
Sure, give me a second, Mihai. Give me a second. But yeah, so just to finish what I was telling Zenny, Discord, I believe, is a weapon that you pull for. You get it through pulls, I think. As far as I can remember. I don't think you can craft it. Though, to be fair, most 4-star weapons are kind of garbage in this game. But sometimes, just like Willow mentioned, there are some 4 stars that can be very good on very specific characters. Daughter, let me in. I want to steal your account. No, I'd rather not. I like my account. I've invested a lot into my account, whether it is time, money, and emotions, you know. So I kind of no, thank you, Aisha. And let me in. I want to share your account. Yeah, given the fact that you just said steal right before that, I think you can understand why I would have some trust issues with you. Wait, where is the friends tab in this game? There. And how does one... How am I supposed to authorize anyone to join? Wait, what is this thing? That's the Teams menu. That's Waves. This thing? No. And it's join upon approval. Ah. Well, you can try and join if you want to. And hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the hydrate. And you arrived right on time as we are about to start our pulling session for Hiyuki. Thank you, Al. I appreciate your character build. Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I have to admit, I'm not exactly the most knowledgeable in Wuthering Waves, I think. But I do know a few things, so if I can share any bit of knowledge... It says you're in a single-player quest right now. Well, I'm not. So... right now, I don't know. I have not started any kind of quest or anything like that, and I'm not even in focused mode. So there might be a bit of an issue there. I don't know what's wrong with that. Because I have not started anything, any kind of quest or anything like that. I haven't even done my daily quest. Because you don't need to do the daily quest all the time, right? So I have to admit, I don't know what would be wrong. And by the way, I am here standing in front of Namipon's thing. What's his coffee shop, right? His cafe. Because this embodies everything Hiyuki related. Because, well, Honami City is very clearly Japan, right? But we also have a connection to Lahai-Roi through this place, which is where we are meeting Hiyuki, which is very cold, just like Hiyuki, right? So this is a convergence of all things Hiyuki related, I would say, right? So, yeah, that's why I chose this spot, because honestly, otherwise I have no idea where to go to pull for her. So I have chosen this spot, and hopefully this spot will bring us luck, just as... Oh wait, can I not zoom in on her pretty face? There you go. Just like Linné is going to bring us luck, because she is right now in the... what do you call that? She is right now the best teammate for Hiyuki. So hopefully they do bring us luck. I do have quite a few pulls. So hopefully we can win the 50-50. Ah, yes, because I forgot to mention. I also want to pull for Chisa now. Hiyuki has given me a reason to pull for Chisa. But Chisa is not on banner right now. She'll have a rerun later on in... what do you call that? In like, well, I guess in 20 days, I suppose. And where was I at? Feathers, feather coins. That's Chip. You have to... you so many. How rich are you, by the way? 25,000. Oh right, you lost it all at some point. Just one thing, let me check how what pity I'm at. I think, yeah, okay, I'm at 54 pity, right? I think I can't join because you're in there. Yeah, but I kind of really want to pull there because it's the only place that kind of makes sense, you know? Yayu, we will get her. What does Yayu mean? Aisha, what does Yayu even mean? And wait, I have 32 plus 139, that's 171 pulls, right? Oh, yay! Okay. 171 plus another almost 10 pulls, so we are at around 180, right? Plus the 54 pity, right? Hiyuki. I know very little about you, but you shall be a new wife of mine. My glacier wife. I have a spectral wife, I have an electro wife. And now I wish for a glacier wife because as much as I like Carlotta Montagny, she do be tiny, and you're not. So, you know, I have a preference. I think my taste in women is quite apparent. So, at 54 pity, will you come home very early so that I can pull for both your weapon and later on I can pull for Chisa, for you specifically? Will you come home to us? Pretty please! No. Okay. He's okay. As long as we win the 50-50, everything is okay. Okay? As long as we win the 50-50. Because that way afterwards, you know, we can save for Chisa. And Chisa, I'm pulling her specifically for you. It's not that I dislike Chisa, it's just that, well, I wouldn't have pulled for her if not for you. So if you come home, then you can have another teammate. Right? Right? Please? Please? For the teammates? Okay. So I think that was 74 pity. So we are quite late, but as long as we win the 50-50, please show me Hiyuki. Yes! Whew! Thank God. Girl's got a movie for her animation, goddammit.
Ephemeral are the balloons.
I have to say, I don't know if you guys have seen my thumbnail on YouTube, but I used a screenshot from one of the trailers, and she is so goddamn pretty, you know? If ice white hot. True that. If ice white hot, because she can, you know? Because she can. She can be both. Somehow she manages to do both. But thank you for coming home so, well, not so early, because, I mean, we were at 74 pity, but still, you know. Thank you for not making me lose the 50-50. And thank you for gracing us with this hip window. We do love the hip window, right? Okay, that's one thing down, right? We have the character. Now all we need is the weapon. And the sooner we get the weapon, the sooner we can start saving for Chisa specifically, because we do want to make Hiyuki's premium team, just like I did with Zanni, of course, just like I did with Augusta, just like I did with Karthia. Well, kind of, because Chisa is not there, but let's not talk about that. We will pretend there was nothing there. And we are apparently, in terms of weapon banner, we are at 0 pity. The last... Oh, right, you guys can't see it. The last time we pulled, it was for Everbright Polestar. I believe it was Imith's weapon. And we are literally at 0 there. Yes, feet first. God damn it, Aisha. I didn't see that. Wait. You need to be bonged for the feet. Aisha, we need to keep track all of these things, you know? There you go. That's what you deserve there. Lost on purpose, so I can win. Thank you, Zenny. Thank you, because it worked, apparently. I did get my my Hiyuki, so thank you very much. And now I shall endeavor to get Frostburn. Well, I mean, usually that's not something that people want, because Frostburns, they hurt, right? But for the beautiful Hiyuki, I am willing to suffer. I do not care. I shall get this weapon for you. Not just yet, apparently. Not just yet, but he's okay, he's okay. We still have plenty of pulls because she was very nice and she came home very early, right? Well, very early. Well, because I had spent 50 pulls, I think, on Luke's banner, if I recall correctly. Why the sigh, Aisha? You knew it was going to happen. Roll the 17. Oh god. Oh, I see what's going on. Chip is going to steal your position in the ranking with the altcoins, is that it? Okay. We are at 10 pity going to 20 pity. Would you please come home very early, little weapon? Pretty please. No. Okay. Would you come home at 30 pity? 30 is a good number. I am in my 30s, so in honor of my age, would you come home to us at this point? Please? No. Okay. We are going to 40 pity. I'm not in my 40s. Wait, let me snooze the ads. There you go. I'm not in my 40s, but I suppose I'm going to get there eventually. Hopefully. Otherwise, I would have some bad news. But okay, going to 40 pity. Apparently, I watched her trailer. I watched Hiyuki's trailer. And as the Miko of her shrine, she is meant to grant people wishes, right? But this time, pretty please, I promise you, weapon, that I will be the one to grant Hiyuki's wish. I will do whatever it takes to make her happy. Does that convince you to come home to me at 40 pity? No. Okay. I had high hopes. 40s, oh me oh my, that's my age, so we will get it now. Well. Zenny says, next one, trust. Very well, I shall say nothing and just trust Zenny. Will she come home at 50 pity and prove Zenny right? Come on, please? No. No. Still no. He's okay. We still have 100 pulls left, technically, so we are okay. And the weapon should be coming home either this pull or the next, I think. Probably. If it comes out in the pull after that, I would be kind of sad. But we are at 50 going to 60. We are entering late territory. So pretty please, the sooner you come home, the better my chances are at getting Chisa for your master. So pretty please. No, okay, you really don't give a shit. This weapon really doesn't like me for some reason. I see how it is. I see. Okay, going to 70 pity. I believe this is when soft pity kicks in this game, right? Come on, please. Please don't make me do another 10 pull. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, let me do pulls one at a time.
Damage.
Yes, emotional damage indeed, Zeddy. We do be emotionally damaged. I will do pulls one at a time now, I suppose. We are at 70, right? Let's see how far it makes us wait. Going to 71. Oh, okay, finally, okay. Good. Oh, and I believe there is an animation now, right? Oh. Well, it's kind of creepy that the weapon moves on its own, but I have to admit, adding this little animation is actually really sweet, right? It's actually really nice. Genshin could never. True. I mean, to be fair, Genshin doesn't even have character animations. But we love Genshin nonetheless. But this is not the point. The point here is to celebrate Frostburn and the fact that it finally came home. 71 pity. It do be quite late, but we do be happy. As long as we get everything, you know? As long as we get everything, we do be happy. And now we kind of have to build the character, which is going to take a bit of time. And Hiyuki grant my wish and dominate me? What? Wait. Wait a second, Mihai.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge.
There you go. There you go. I think you deserve to be bonked for that. Have they added animation on every 5-star weapon? No. I believe it's only for Hiyuki's weapon and Denia's weapon, which is not out yet, because, you know, she's not out herself. Or only up to a certain patch. I think it's only the 2 new weapons, and I don't know if they are going to do it retroactively for old weapons, or if they're only going to do it for newer weapons, upcoming weapons and whatnot. I have to admit I wasn't entirely clear on that when I watched the live stream, so I don't know. But they do plan on making more. They did say that they would make more. It's just I don't know if it's going to be more about past weapons as well, or only for future weapons. Still, I do feel like this is a nice addition. Okay, we still have quite a bit of polls, right? Let me check. 82 polls, and I still don't have enough to buy sequences on for Phoebe Chupi. One day I shall buy her sequences. But given the fact that PB Chupi just had a rerun, I think I have a lot of time before I get to do that. Where is Hiyuki? Yay! There. And there you go. We have the proper team. We have the proper team. Now it is time for... Oh my god. She is beautiful. Very, very... I mean, if I had a Miko next to my shrine that do be looking like that, I would go to the shrine every day. The problem is we don't exactly have Japanese shrines in Paris, not gonna lie. I mean, we probably have one, I guess, maybe. I don't think so. But it kind of... yes, and yes, there you go.
Z3N-NY03 on Twitch says absolute cinematic.
I love the fact that you're talking about absolute cinematic when I'm showing the boobs. Oh, look at the cat! Oh! Oh, wait, no, it disappeared. Oh, my bad. I didn't see that animation. But there you go, Aisha, this is for you. I believe we can all appreciate, you know. Her tacit mark is that way. It's kind of hard to zoom in, but her tacit mark is on her hip window. So CVNTY. Convenient? She's serving. I don't know what that means. Attractive pixels. They do be attractive pixels indeed, Kohani, and welcome to the stream. Welcome to Sparta as well. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Conti, like she's so slay. I mean, I do believe that Conti is actually more of an insult, isn't it? Saying she's so slay, I believe that means that she looks really good, right? But yeah, I'm confused by how English works in younger generations. But anyway, hello to Kuhani and to Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And there you go. Your message was flagged, Aisha. There you go. Cunt is the insult, but cunty is a compliment. Huh. Bruh. What is... Where's the cat? Look at the cat! She comes in with a cat. Oh, wait, it disappeared. Oh. But she comes in with a cat. It's kind of lovely that she comes in with a pet, you know.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Oh, by the way, they also changed this. Wait, where was it? Info? Pose? Cherished? Wait, no.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
What? No, where was it? Oh, maybe it's specifically in something else. Oh, yeah, okay. I don't know who May Mac is. I'm not gonna lie, I hadn't heard that name before. But I love her voice. I don't know who she is, but I love her voice.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Also notice the fluidity increase? Not really. For me, it's always been that fluid. Unless you're talking about when my when I was using my old computer. then I had issues. But for me here, ever since I switched computer, I never noticed a fluidity issue at all. Hip window indeed. And Zenny, welcome to YouTube side. I know, wait, you came back to the Twitch's side. I guess you're on both sides or something. It's like I'm cooking and I'm cooked. Uh-huh. Yeah, your generation, Aisha. I do not understand your generation. Cunt is a form of insult, that is correct. It is another form of the vagina. Yeah, I do know that as well, but I had never heard of cunty being some kind of a compliment, apparently. But I do be learning new things, I guess, on stream. Can I see her from the back? I don't think... can I turn her around? No. You can't turn her... Ah, wait.
I shall be the vessel
there you
of your wishes.
Do you want her zoomed in or not zoomed in? And, Aisha, welcome to YouTube side, but you kind of screwed up your own name. You wrote, I'm Aitesha, which is not even what the name of that bank account, that YouTube account is. Sorry, I saw the bank on Chip, and Chip do be rich, I will say. I can't zoom in more, but she do be very pretty. Oh, and she's cute when she smiles. She's quite adorable. But now let us build her. Did I give her her weapon? I did. I should have enough materials for the weapon, I believe, because I have been farming some materials for her. But in terms of leveling up her talents, we might have a bit of an issue there, and leveling her up all the way to 90, we will have an issue there as well. Because there are some flowers that I need to grab in the new region, and I can't do shit about that for now. Aisha plus YouTube equals Aitesha. Try to recover as best you can, Aisha. Sure, I'll believe that. But let me start with the weapon because it is going to take a bit of time. There we go. We should have enough to synthesize everything. There. And her weapon gives how much crit rate in total? Let's see. Come on. And it gives 24.3% crit rate. Okay. I watched the I Win to Lose Gaming's guide on how to build Hiyuki, and he recommended a crit damage body because of the crit rate body there. Oh wait, no, I need to level her up first. There you go. Not zoomed in, please? What do you mean not zoomed in? Do you dislike?
A sharper edge now rests within my grasp.
Do you dislike being close to her, Zenny? Kuro didn't miss with the accuracy on the kimono, I can say that. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think she is an anniversary unit, right? She is an anniversary unit, and you can see that they put in a lot of effort for her. Although, to be fair, from what I saw in the live stream announcement of Denia, I feel like they did her good as well. Like, they did make an effort for Denia as well. It's so sad that Hiyuki doesn't work well with Chiyo-yuan. They would look so awesome in the same team. There are separate kinds of swordsmen. That's why, Mihai. Well, I suppose yes, because one does come from China, the other one comes from Japan, but... like, in terms of gameplay, there was no... I mean... You would have to rewrite her story, right, to make it work, kind of. Although, I guess she wouldn't have needed to be wind, but she probably would have needed to be fusion, like Galbrenna, basically, but then you would be just replacing Galbrenna, right? So, I guess I understand why she doesn't work specifically with Chiyo-yuan. I respect women? Yeah, but how do you hug them when you're like friends with I mean, if she was a stranger, sure. I'm not saying zoom in on a stranger, get close to a stranger. But this is my new wife. She's my glacier wife. I am allowed to get close to her. We are allowed to get close to her. Is how I'll say it.
One's skill is a lifelong pursuit. Perhaps we may reach greater heights together.
Yes. I wish to reach all the heights with you. Is all I'll say. We can train, of course. We're talking about training. Nothing more. And yep, that will be our last
With
ascension.
This strength, I shall safeguard more wishes.
Well, you did safeguard my wishes. Well, technically speaking, in this game, they're called convenes. But, you know, you did safeguard them. Your weapon, on the other hand, not so much. So your weapon, I'm kind of mad at it. But, just kind of. He's okay. In actual style, they don't exactly work well, even not just because of the different regions. I don't know what you mean in style. Do you just mean in terms of, like, the way they look culturally? Sure, if that's what you mean. But I do consider both of them to be aura farmers. Combat style? I kind of disagree with that. For me, they do be looking good. Go! Look! I can collect nothing! Sad owl noises. I can't go there yet.
I shall be the vessel of...
What is this? Oh, she gets a little thingy, I guess. Okay. But you have to buy it, I guess? Let me see. How does that work? I can't click. Okay, nothing happens. I don't know how to get that thing. I'm assuming you have to buy it. Let me give you this. And then this one... wait, but Amith, I want you to have the other one. Right. Yeah, Amith gets this one, and everyone else gets
I shall be the vessel
the
of your
other
wishes.
one. Well, obviously, I have not farmed for her. Well, I kind of did, but yeah. I can't really make a proper build for her yet. So for now, I'm gonna go do something that is really, really, really bad. And I'm gonna steal stuff from... Oh, wait, is this not the right one? Wait. Is it this one? Skill damage, skill, yeah. Oh, I guess I can... oh, right. I guess I would have to do this one, right? Suggest? Yeah, no, that doesn't help. For the time being, because, like, I'm wondering... like, I can't give her proper set for now, because I can't farm it yet. So what am I going to give her? Because I was thinking of stealing stuff from Carlotta. But she doesn't exactly work with skill damage. Most of Hiyuki's damage is apparently considered liberation damage. Oh, and hello, Deidara. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. And yes, we did get Hiyuki and her weapon, thankfully. And thank you for congratulating me. Indeed, we do be happy. Her fingers and the whole red thing is so good. Her fingers and the whole red thing? What is the red thing? Are you talking about the branch? Or are you talking about something else? I'm somewhat confused about the red thing. Looking good at how they fight is different. She's offensive while Chiyun is a defensive and counter type swordsman. Yeah, but I don't really see why they wouldn't work together. Because on the contrary, if they were to team up, it would make sense for one of them to be more defensive and the other one to be more aggressive. It could work. So yeah, I still don't agree with you there. Okay, we have nothing to give her, I'm afraid. Do I not have a build on this thing? Did I give anyone? No, I don't. Okay. Well, do I have anything on there that I could borrow? I get. Oh, but no, this one is built with crit rate. Because I think, yeah, Carlotta has a crit damage weapon, probably. Okay, so I guess we'll go with the Freezing Frost for now. Not really ideal, but... Tease wetty tease. Yeah, it's kind of shit. Compared to newer, what do you call that? Newer sets, it is kind of shit indeed. But I don't really have much better to give her at the moment. Okay, we build then. We build indeed. I want crit damage here. We'll build whatever we can. What do I need to do? Upgrade indeed. Sure. Oh, crit rate. Oh. I kind of wish they got rid of this screen, just so that I can keep on upgrading faster, you know. Come on, some crit damage, please. Well, we got what we got. For now, I'm giving her whatever I can give her, but later on, of course, I will build her properly. Or I guess you can grab that. I mean, it ain't the best, but it is what it is for now. You know what? No, remove step. I want you to not level cap. I just want something that can be given to her. Going to YouTube. Welcome to YouTube side, Deidra. Someone said crit damage. Yes, we do be giving her crit damage. Well, we can't really because I don't have a proper build. But later on, I will give her as much crit damage as possible. No, that's not what I meant to do. I want to switch to this. That's pretty decent. You can grab that. Why not? Try them together and you'll get a sense for it. I just translated some stuff. What the fuck, Hoyo? Why does the localization team do this? Pinon and Flame Reavers line during 3.4 is vastly different in EN and JP. What line specifically? Because bro yapped a lot during 3.4 since it was kind of a his patch. Oh shit! That's actually a decent a decent roll we got there. Nice. Okay, there you go. How much crit rate? Okay, okay, crit damage is really low, 230. Crit rate is kind of low, but I do believe that we are getting a bit more through here. There. Oh no, we can't get the crit rate from this thing either. Sag. We can at least level up this thing. Oh, and we don't get her full... shoot. We're gonna need to deal with that. Right. I'm gonna need to get some flowers, guys. I'm gonna need some flowers at some point. Just so that we can actually... because I'm going to play her throughout the story, you know, I feel like it does make sense. Especially given the fact that this story is supposed to be hers. But yeah, the point is, once we reach the new area, I'm gonna try and grab some flowers. No offense, Kurumi, but now is not the time. And if you're here to steal my flowers, well, you can't, because I haven't unlocked my my teleport waypoints to that region, and I kind of need them for myself. I'm gonna be a bit selfish there. With my flesh as kindling, light the first dawn of the new world. English. This body shall be firewood. Let's burn the dawn of the next reincarnation. Not gonna lie, I actually prefer the English version over the JP one. Personally. They could have made it similar. Does it matter? Does it actually matter? It doesn't really change anything, to be honest, because at the end of the day, he still performs the same action. A bit? Why? Please tell me how the change in sentence changes anything to what is happening to Finon during that scene. OMG, what? Why am I on screen right now? The wolf? Hashtag. What is wrong with you, Aisha? What is wrong with you? It's lovely to have you here, but goddamn, what is wrong with you, girl? Oh my god, sometimes you say the weirdest shit. Now my strongest is Ether Animo. Just swirl and all the enemies get damaged beautifully. Did you manage to do okay? Because I thought yesterday or the day before you mentioned that you had some trouble because your world level shot up really fast. Because, you know, you had some experience points and whatnot. Oh, right, yes, Aisha, I had the same reaction. Yes, sure, Chip, you're gonna buy something in Overfield. We won't judge you, we know. You're an adult, right? You've recently graduated. You can offer yourself a little gift as a subscription to OF. Now, you can decide what OF stands for. That's up to you. I'm kind of disappointed with this build, not gonna lie. It ain't the best, but I suppose I can't really do better. Well, I mean, I could, but it's kind of a waste of resources because I don't have the right set for now. So we have the wife. Look at her. Look at her. Her animations. Oh, wait. Oh, she gains her forte even through hitting nothing. Interesting.
Too late to escape.
Oh, wow. She gains her ultimate that easily? Interesting. I mean, without even without hitting enemies is what I mean. Because right now I have her her ultimate. Oh, that's kind of nice. Kind of nice indeed. Okay, okay. That's how she works. She has a fucking Yubo? Yes, she does. Can I show it to you again?
Hey, humans over there.
What? Oh, right, the cat. God damn it. There you go. If you wanted to see the bow again. I can't exactly pause. Or can I? Wait, let me try and pause during her bow attack, but I don't think I can.
You should have run.
Oh! No! I can't use this function. No! Sorry, Sparta. I tried, but the game is telling me no. The game told me no. That's not what I meant to click on, my bad. I also saw clips of her doing an aerial combo. Yes, she can. She can fight in the air as well.
Alright.
If you want to. I don't know if it's exactly the most optimal thing, but you can... wait, I don't remember. Oh, I think it's when you're in her liberation mode. Because basically you do all of this.
Too late to escape.
Then you can do this.
Take your final dive into Naraka.
And I think this is, yeah, this is her aerial combo. Oh, the sound effect. Oh. Wait, can I do it again, please?
Brittle snow.
See, this is why I told you guys, she is so freaking badass. It's kind of insane. Oh, can I not do it again? Oh, right. I have to do it like this.
Fading bloom.
Yeah. Need I say more? Need I say more? Oh, but outside of combat, I can't use her the last bit of her liberation. It seems.
Be gone. Drift with snowflakes.
But yeah, I'm hard resetting in Wuwa now. she do be kind of amazing in terms of everything, right? Sound effects, everything. Like the last time I had a reaction like that to a sound effect was Zani's sound effect. Like the bonk on her weapon is just amazing. And here the sound of of time slowing down and all of that, bruh. And I can't even show you her actual. Wait, can I? No, wait. I should be able to. What is this? Octane. Yeah, gimme rewards. Nice. Let me actually show you the full combo properly. Because we don't have enemies right now, so it's kind of... I can't show you everything. Is it here? Yeah. Ah, yes, here. There you go. I don't know how they pull that aerial combo. You just have to press her skill once. If you press the skill twice, she'll go back down, I believe.
Shake it up!
Heed the summon. A life as fleeting as the first snow. Wait for the moment. Brittle snow, fading bloom.
And that's the
May
last
Sakura
one.
Incinerate. Burn this self away.
And there you go. That's the full rotation, I suppose. Technically speaking, I was missing one of the stacks that I kind of needed, but that was just to show you all the animations. She do be having a lot of various very beautiful animations.
You should have run.
I agree. We should run.
Snow.
I have to admit, I am in love with these animations. They do be very pretty.
Brittle snow, fading bloom.
Anyway, let us go back. But yeah, there you go. Just wanted to show you that. I love Zenny. I'm okay. Not pulling Mornier. Understandable. Understandable. I mean, Mornier is nice too, you know, but I could understand why you wouldn't want to pull for Mornier anymore. I mean, if you want, I can show you Mornier's animations just to compare, but they're not exactly comparable, right? Mornier is just a support, whereas Hiyuki is a main DPS, plus she's the anniversary unit, right?
Good.
But that way you can decide,
charged.
Zenny, which one you want to pull for.
Hover modules ready. Authorizing maximum output. Guidance ready. All units fire. Processing complete.
Drive safe!
And this would be the
Go
rotation
over
basically
here.
for Mornier specifically.
With style and grace. Face me. The moon is
But yeah,
full.
she doesn't stay on field all that long, to be honest. You know do be pretty. But yeah, Mornier does not stay on field all that long. So it's kind of hard to compare the two, right? But she has her own version of badassery. Small badassery. She's a tiny badass. Hiyuki is a major badass, right? How do I...
Safety measures. Check.
Ah, there you go. Because I was kind of floating there. She just did Bankai. That's from Bleach, right? That's the guy who cuts up pieces of sakura petals or something. It's been a while since I've watched Bleach. But I do believe that's what you were referring to, Deidara, right? Yeah, I'm hard resetting. Woman is using Laijutsu. That's fucking cool as hell. I don't know how they pulled that. Oh, I read all of that. The fact that she's using Laijutsu kind of emphasizes my previous points. Which points about the freezing hell? I would assume. Is that a ya? Ah, it's an I. Okay, yeah, no, I don't know I know the part with the jutsu part, but I don't know the prefix there. So yeah, without specifying, unfortunately, there is no easy way to. Oh wait, can I change? Oh, I could change the font of my chat, so I would have an easier time reading chat, differentiating between I and L, right? I caps and L not caps. That's not how you say these words, but I give up. I give up on how to properly phrase things. What is this? Skill training. Ah, sure, let's go. Let's see it one more time, okay? Let's see it properly one more time. Bankai of Rukia. Isn't Rukia the girl? Right, I think she's the tsundere kind of girl, right? That the main character knows. Is Bankai just the name? Oh, right, it's just the name of the ability, kind of like in Wuthering Waves, it's called Resonance Liberation or something like that. But each person has a different Bankai, right? I think. Again, I wasn't paying too close attention when I was watching Bleach, and it's been a while. Yai Jutsu is sword drawing. Well, she do be drawing swords indeed. A very pretty sword as well. Skill and basic 3. Okay, yeah, I do remember that. When dedication reaches 300 points, Frost Splinter presents self becomes available. What? Oh, right.
You should have run. Let there be snow.
I really, really like her voice too. Oh, what's the point of doing this? Okay, it's just a different type of charge attack. I see. Very well, very well. E. Enhance. Oh. I guess I clicked too fast. Okay, wait. Restart. Enhance. Dodge. Lie, and yai. Okay, there you go. Oh, so that's how you can do it. Okay, I see. E. Oh no, I have to hold E. My bad, my bad. Hold. Oh, that's the other aerial combo that I think Chip might have been talking about. There you go. So you have to hold skill and then use her thingies, I think. Wait, what? Hold.
Evanescent morning dew. Vanish.
There we go. And then the final ult, I believe. Oh, but no, you can hold it. I forgot about that. Shoot. Can I do it again? Yeah. But there is also a hold ultimate. Wait, give me a second.
Too late to escape.
Oh no, right, I'm supposed to do this.
As fleeting as the first snow. Brittle snow, fading bloom. You prepared for this, have you not? Be gone.
Right, I don't have her ultimate up yet. Her liberation, come on. Right, and then you can hold ultimate. There you go. That's the other version.
Away.
The point of holding her ultimate is that when you do all her combo before, getting to the second ultimate, she gains a stack of something. I don't remember the name of what that stack is, but basically it allows her to deal more damage with her ultimate. She can get up to 3 stacks of that something. And the idea is that when you hold the ultimate, she will be consuming those stacks to deal more damage. So that's why I wanted to try that out. Again, I'm not familiar, I need to familiarize myself with her gameplay. I'm not going to perform perfect rotations right after of the bat. But the fact is that you can play her kind of however you want, honestly. But there are specific combos that are probably slightly better or faster than others. In her Bankai, Rukia freezes everything and turns her hair and outfit in white. Okay. I'll take your word for it because I have to admit I do not remember. Akano Togame is a freezing nuke. It's not an active fighting ability, but yes, Bankai is basically final release, so some work like Resonance, Liberation, but not all. She's more similar to Toshiro than Rukia. Yeah, that was straight up sword drawing or Yai. Well, as in terms of Toshiro versus Rukia, I have no... I will let you debate that with Deidara, because I can't speak about... what do you call that? I can't speak about... what's the word for it? About... Bleach! There you go, I finally found the word. I can't speak about Bleach because my memories of that anime... For some reason, I never really... I watched like 100 episodes of it, and yet I forgot... I feel like I forgot everything. There is no way I can skip her now. I'm sorry, Zenny. I'm sorry. Well, I mean... Part of me is just happy that you enjoyed the character, you know. But technically speaking, in terms of full value for your specific account, Zenny, Mornier would probably be a better pick. Technically speaking. But do we only pull for account value? Do we pull for meta? Or do we pull for waifu? I think you know my answer. Technically speaking, I pull for both, I guess. But exactly, no, we don't. We don't pull for meta. We pull for the characters we like. Look at how pretty she is. Look at how pretty she is. And, well, I guess I did pull for her for meta reasons, but that was just because I wanted Linnae to be strong. So that's the meta part, I guess. So 2/3 of my team is waifu collecting, and 1/3, I suppose, is, what do you call that? Cannot change, what? No, leave me alone. I was, no! Ah, my god, let me talk to my chat! Okay, so, wait. Chupi I do like, but technically speaking, my waifus would be Zani and Shorekeeper in this team, so 2/3 waifu again. Same here. You know, I like her design, but if it wasn't for Augusta, I might not have pulled for Yuno, maybe. So 2/3 again. The ratio stands. The ratio stands. The ratio stands because Rover, I do like him, but it's not like I pull for him. The ratio stands. Yeah, technically speaking, I did want to pull for Camellia. Back then, back in the day. So yeah, I guess that's truly, what do you call that? That's truly how I work. 2/3 of my team are for waifus, and 1/3 is for meta to make those waifus work, be strong, right? Although I guess I do have a husbando.
I shall be the vessel of
but I haven't
your
used him in
wishes.
a long time.
The battlefield is dynamic. Do not let
Poor
your
bro
guard
hasn't
down.
seen the light of day in a long time, I'm afraid. So, wait, so Hiyuki has the level of Zani? No. In terms of my character's liking, god, I can't.
I shall be the
This menu.
of
Zani
your
is still
wishes.
number 1 and by far. Zani is still number 1 and by far. Second is Augusta. Hiyuki is third. But they're all my waifus. They just have ranks, I suppose. But Zani remains first, Augusta is second, and Hiyuki is third. But they're both anniversary characters. True. Oh wait, did you? What did you mean exactly by Hiyuki has the level of Zani? Because I thought you were talking about my preferences, Deidara, but were you talking about something else, like their animation, strength, or something like that? Now we need someone just straight up does Royal Guard, Trickster, Gunmaster. She got... Oh, wait. OMG, another of Virgil's daughter. She got motivation. She is the love letter for every DMC fan. Galbrenna was Nero, she's Virgil. Not my scene in terms of references, so I can't really, I can't really comment on that. And I didn't understand the Royal Guard, Trickster, and Gunmaster bit chip. Is that still related to DMC? At least I don't pull for meta. Ah, there you go. Well, I think you have found your new waifu, Zenny. I wish you good luck. I hope that you do manage to get her soon. And that way, maybe you can still save for Morinier in the... Well, is she... She has her rerun right now, right? I think. Yes, okay. Hopefully. Pinches Peeves. Let's leave her cheeks alone. Poor Peeves has been pinched way too much. But I do understand why you would want to do it. But they're both... in terms of animations and combat. Yes. Well... I would say Hiyuki got better animations. Or more animations overall. Overall, I would say... Because, I mean, to be fair, she is the second anniversary unit. Zani was first, and in the meantime, Kuro has improved on a lot of things, and they've learned to do more things, right? So she has more, but yes, they are both anniversary units in the sense that they tend to have more animation than most characters. One exception being Ayamith, for instance. She's not a anniversary character, but just like Kartathea, they're both, you know, somewhat sentinel resonators. I mean, in Lahai-Roi, it's a bit more complicated, but you know what I mean, right? I disagree. I loved Zani's clock sound effects. That's not what I was talking about. We were talking about animation. Animation is not the same as sound effects. I do love the Zani sound effects. That is what I exactly mentioned earlier. But Hiyuki does have one more animation than Zani, like movie cinematic-like animation. Whereas Zani's second liberation does not have such a movie cinematic animation. Just like Carlotta, she also has a second animation like that. But Zani does not. That's just a fact. That's not about liking or disliking. It's just how it is. Yup, one of the mechanics of Dante could do. Didn't know what that means. And Deidara says that Galbrana is Dante. So I guess he disagrees with Sparta. Dante has 4 styles in DMC. That's what Chip is referring to. Phoebe Choopy is Phoebe Choopy. She gets her cheeks pinched, I suppose. Is truth that she freezes the map? Who? If you mean Hiyuki, yes, I do believe that when you're in her liberation mode, the outside world looks frozen for a bit. But I can't show it to you right now because, well, I mean, I can, but eh. But I mean, wait, no, because if not, Roll Guard is Dante. Oh, that's another matter entirely. But yes, I do believe that she does do that. Roll Guard is a Dante that uses gauntlets to fight. Ah, just like Zani! Except Zani has gauntlets in terms of gameplay. Well, in terms of equipment. But in terms of actual fighting, she uses a big-ass sword shield. If that's a word. Now then, let us see another waifu of ours, being Lucilla. Because yes, it is time for us to start the story.
What are you looking at?
Oh, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech. What kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Have you figured it out?
Not yet. My conscience won't let me think that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hado wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily.
Now, what's wrong with her blade?
Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
That sounds weirdly dirty and not great. I'm guessing it's not what she meant. Hopefully.
I couldn't find the child.
Oh.
Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Oh, so these are what they are, the little birds. It's her familiars. Interesting. But thank you, Hiyuki, for looking for my daughter. If you can't find her, it's okay. I shall try to find her myself.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
Stop trying to get money out of this thing. We need to find daughter. We need to save her.
Confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety?
No, not really.
Fine. Go to Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade?
So am I just going there to, what do you call that? To fight things, I guess? He can block everything. Well, Dante can just use his bare fist for Royal Guard. Again, I will take your word for it. Nice angles, we start good. Of course we start well. This is Kuro Games after all. I wonder what kind of enemy will make Hiyuki fight, because woman seems too powerful. She does seem extremely powerful, yes. And, I mean, the quest that we're doing today right now is more centered around Hiyuki herself. But the quest that we might start tomorrow, if we manage to finish this one today, is going to be more related to the Thronodian and stuff like that. So, you know, big enemies. Pound of flesh as in massive... Yeah, no, Sparta, I know. I know, but you also know that Hiyuki does have 2 huge pounds of flesh, as you... Even though I don't like calling them that, because it's kind of not the best way of phrasing, but you know what I mean. But I also understood what he meant.
Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Dimmer Plains becomes a liability.
Dimmer Plains, located deep beneath Lahai-Roi, guarded by the Roya for generations. Its unusually high void matter levels make it off-limits to most. The Space Track Collective has permitted to conduct limited expeditions, but intense void matter interference has so far yielded little meaningful intelligence. Did they send like 33 expeditions, or... Anyway, no, not that, I suppose. Aleph, your destroyer has returned. Give me my daughter back. Hopefully, yes. But I mean, I don't know if we can talk to Aleph, because, you know, he kind of be looking like a black hole. Usually you can't really talk to black holes. I mean, look at Ajax. You can't really talk to to Ajax, right? Might dip out for now. Good night to you, Chip, or happy lurking. I don't know if you are actually going to sleep or not. If you are going to sleep, then a good night to you. Have sweet dreams of Hiyuki and you reinstalling Wuthering Waves just for her. And if not, I hope you have a great time, whatever you may be doing. But happy lurking to you. And wonder how the Rizzler rover will raise her. That is a good question. And I'm here for it. I want to see it happen. I want to see how the rover is going to collect Hiyuki as a new waifu.
But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
I wonder what she means. I wonder what it is that she sealed in the Dimmer Plains.
Understood. I will return in 1 day.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Wait, what did Luke do?
Understood. I am at your call should you require it.
Did I miss something? What did Luke do? Or are we just unaware of what she's talking about for now?
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
Aha. I'm guessing that Lucilla is probably aware that there is something specific, something wrong, I guess we could say, about denial. Because we did learn last time, and we suspected her from the start, but we did learn last time that denial was working with the Fractsidus. Perhaps against her will, but she was still working with them.
Lady Miko, can you hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hiyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power. An incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Anything for you, Hiyuki.
Is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet.
Oh, is this her sister's name? Because, from my understanding, because I watched the trailers, all three of the... Well, no, there were 2 trailers for Hiyuki. And I believe there was a bit of a storyline in one of those trailers related to her, I believe her sister, that was supposed to become a Miko, but I don't know if she actually became a Miko. Not gonna lie, I didn't really pay attention during the trailer. I was mostly looking for screenshots to be used for the thumbnail on YouTube. But I do believe there is something along the lines of like, it kind of, when I watched it, it kind of reminded me of the situation with what's her name? Ishwan and her sister, you know? One of them became the Grandmaster of the Swabian Temple, right? The Yunkwei Summit, right? But that came with a price. And I think it might have been the same thing with Hiyuki's sister. She became the Miko, but she had to pay the price for it. Because, if I'm not mistaken, Hiyuki is also paying the price for her role as a Miko, and she's shaving off years of her life when using her powers or something. I don't really understand the full details of it, but I'm wondering if Gyokuro is her sister's name, maybe? I have to admit, I've never heard that name before, so I'm unsure about that. Wait, she's Honamian? I don't know. I don't know if she's actually from here, or maybe if her shrine was not too far, and, you know, Honami was actually still part of her jurisdiction, if you know what I mean. I love her fluffy eyelashes. They're so beautiful and so hard to draw for me. Do you mean Hiyuki's? I'm kind of lost with Wuwa. Is this version 3.3 starting, right? Yes, Deidara. This is version 3.3. Yes, yes it is. Sorry, I had to think there for a second. But yes, it is version 3.3 indeed. Great, another woman shaving years of her life for power. Yeah, it do be a theme, huh? It do be a theme. What is wrong with these women?
We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Although, once again, please keep in mind that is my understanding of watching the trailers and the live stream, which I'm not like 100% focused when I watch these things. Because, like, when I watch the live stream, I'm taking notes for, you know, the videos that I make. And when I watch the trailer, I'm specifically watching the trailers for screenshots to be taken for my thumbnail. So my understanding of the situation might be slightly off. But I don't think I'm completely wrong about it though. So do take my words with a grain of salt. For now, until we actually learn more.
Nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hiyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
Man, the depth of Hiyuki's voice is music to my ears. Really, really like it. And she has a slight accent, well, like not an American accent is what I'm trying to say, or not British either, I think. Hello, impassioned youth. Is that your name?
You are...
Yes.
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you?
Yeah, but you're not.
Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
I'm assuming Ashinohara might be the region where Honami City was situated originally, probably?
Yes. I hear your wish.
Purge the left
promise,
behind.
One day, I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
Sometimes it sounds like Ashinohara is a place, sometimes it sounds like it's a person, but for me I thought it was a person. Then beat it harder. Easy. Easy. Just ask Rover. I was going to say just ask Abby. Abby could eat the Threnodian, maybe. You know? Abby do be having an appetite, right? Ashinohara is a region. Okay, so it is a region. Wait, the cat. I want to see the cat again. It's a fat cat, I will say that. It's a very round cat. It kind of reminds me of little Ika. Hello, sorrowful man.
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you.
That's kind of an asshole thing to say.
How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it. I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could.
Then why didn't you? Like, found Elio? Question mark? Oh, you mean the little, well, that cat specifically is not black. Right? Because if I recall correctly, Elio's cats are all black, right? I mean, I think we've only seen one technically, but there are supposed to be multiple cats, I think, right? And this cat is made of ice, so it's more like white and blue, right? So maybe it's the opposite of Elio. What would be the opposite of finality? Origin, I guess.
Oh, Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything!
I know this man is in distress. I mean, his name is literally Sorrowful Man, right? But I do kind of find it funny. First, you insult her by calling her useless, and then you ask her to do something for you. You know, that's not exactly the best way of asking someone for help. Just saying. Again, I know he's overwhelmed by his own emotion and whatnot, but still.
Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose.
That's not how it works.
What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart?
Powerful people do die. You know that, right? Like, that's not how... people die when they're killed. I don't remember who said that, but someone did, and they were right. Most people tend to die when they're killed. I guess the exception would be someone like Anos Voldigord from the Misfit of Demon King Academy, I think is the name of that anime. But he's an exception, I suppose. There are a handful of other exceptions like him, I guess, in stories, but yeah, most people do be dying when they're killed. So yeah, I'm afraid that, like I said, that's not how it works, man.
I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
Accept your fate. I'm being an asshole to him, I'm sorry.
If you need someone to hate, let it be me.
Never! Never, we shall never hate you, Hiyuki. If this man hates you, then we shall love you 10 times more. Me and everyone here. And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny, I just saw that.
It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace.
Urge the left behind.
If I had been stronger, could I have saved them? If only I had more power.
And I guess this is why she's shaving years of her life for power. To try and save people. Oh, wait, what? Oh. I saw weird things on the right alley, but well.
Lady Miko? Are you the Lady Miko?
Probably. I don't know if there are others. I'm not sure.
Oh, you are! You're the Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokuro.
Okay, so maybe Gyokuro is not Hiyuki's sister? I'm not sure, again.
She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family.
Okay.
Just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Okay, so Gyokuro is Hiyuki's sister, I think.
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name. Just like Lady Gyokuro's.
I personally prefer Hiyuki over Gyokuro's name. That's just personal preference.
My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So, I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Well, just a couple of decades, I think.
Kana. My sister calls me Kana.
Wait, Kana, isn't that... Yeah, wait, that's the name of the kid in, Kobayashi's Dragon Maid, right? The kid dragon. She's adorable, but her name is also Kana, if I recall correctly, right? Damn, she's a Virgil daughter indeed. More power. Does Virgil need more power for some reason? Like I said, I know nothing about Devil May Cry. Gyokuro is a lot harder to pronounce and remember. I've seen worse. It is still, I would agree with you, but it's not the worst name I've seen in terms of like being hard to pronounce and remember. For now, she's giving me Yae Sakura previous era vibes, but more calm. Why not? Yeah, I mean, she does remind me of Yae Sakura overall. In terms of personality, I can't tell because I haven't spent much time with Yae Sakura at all. Kana means minor in JP. Oh, does it? Wait, but you wrote it with one N. This girl is written with two N's. Does that mean she's a minor or not? Because she do be looking like a minor. Virgil basically lost his family and he became obsessed with obtaining power, so he never loses anything ever again. Oh, I see. Okay, well, we've seen that trope before, right? Oh, Mirror, my bad. For some reason, I read minor. Maybe it was because I was thinking of kids, I guess. But Mirror, my bad. Mirror, brother, not minor. Yeah, but I was thinking of kids. And Kanna, the dragon maid girl. Well, she's not a dragon maid, she's just a dragon. But she's a kid. And she somehow manages to plug herself into electricity walls to recharge. I mean, anyway. I really love that anime. It's been a while since I've rewatched it. I should rewatch it at some point. But I really genuinely liked Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid.
Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
I love the little nuance here. You can hear that Hiyuki's voice is not as deep when she's talking to this child than when it was when she was talking to other characters.
Task?
Which is something that people do, raising their pitch usually when they speak to children. So just, you know, tiny detail, but I do feel like it's a nice addition.
Yes, a task? If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Wait, she has Luke's candy? Why does Hiyuki have Luke's candies?
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Well, I mean, technically speaking, right now, it could be worse, I guess.
Honami will be fine.
Yeah, it does have Namipon, after all.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
That's gonna be a tough one.
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
That sounds to me like, okay, she's going, the kid is going to get purged. But my guess is that Gyokuro died and Hiyuki will soon join her in death, is how I am understanding this. And not a fan. I don't particularly want my third waifu. You might be third, but you're still a waifu. I don't particularly want you to die. We've already had our daughter die, so please not a waifu too. Hope nothing wrong happens to Hiyuki's sister. Well, well, I don't think she's alive, I'm afraid. You thought her sister was alive? No, I didn't think she was, but technically speaking, I didn't know for a fact. This cements it way more. But like I said, I wasn't paying much attention when I watched the trailer. So, as long as I don't have direct confirmation, I don't say this is a fact. We've had this discussion before. But the fact is that I can't be sure unless the game actually spells it out like this, because otherwise there might still always be a what do you call that, a case of maybe somehow the sister comes back or something like that. Oh, maybe you were talking to Deidara, because Deidara said yes I did, well, but only based on what she was talking. Yeah, well, I'm afraid we have sad news, Deidara. Well, she's not trying to kill her with her voice. Others, not so much. Well, I don't think she's trying to kill anyone with her voice, but she could certainly murder all of our hearts, because we would all fall in love with her voice, right? Or maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just a me thing.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come everyone will want some.
Then you'll need to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Pinky promise. We'll make lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Threnodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
Wait, what's the connection there? Because, like, what if the Threnodian shows up, you're gonna do what? Throw pudding at him? I know, this is not what she means, and she's a kid. I'm just thinking about it practically. Like, there is a Threnodian, there is pudding. What exactly are you going to do with that?
It's a promise then.
We'll
make a lot of pudding.
Sure, let us make pudding. It's been a while since I've eaten pudding.
Red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces and truly set her free?
Okay, I think that Gyokuro came to try and save Honami City, but maybe she became a left behind like the ones that we just purged. And Hiyuki is looking for her in order to purge her as well. That's my guess, I think. Wait, Hotori from NTE looks similar to Hiyuki, not gonna lie. It all makes sense now, because I'm pulling for Hotori. I don't know who Hotori is. I mean, I know that they are a character from NTE, from what you've said, but I've never seen them, so I'll take your word for it. And Zeni, I wish you good luck. That way, maybe you can get both of them in time, right? You can get both Japanese Miko ladies that are probably hot. Well, I can't speak about Hotori, but Hiyuki do be hot. They both wear kimono. Okay. Well, hopefully you will have 2 kimonos in the next few days / couple of weeks. Hopefully. Maybe the Threnodian is hungry and wants pudding. You know, you're not yourself when you're hungry. Maybe that's why Aleph 1 has been mean to all of us. It's because it's hangry, right? Like angry but hungry at the same time. Maybe you're onto something, Deidara. Maybe all we need to do to defeat Aleph 1 is to feed him pudding. Honestly, I know this is not going to happen, but if it were to happen, it would be the funniest shit that Kuro has ever pulled. I don't think that they would though, but honestly, I would be here for it. They haven't tried poisoning the Threnodian. True that, I suppose. We can try poisoning the pudding. Why not? I know, it disappeared. Huh? I know. Wait. Oh, yes, no, this one disappears as well. Sorry, I'm testing the interactions with the environment. Kuro keeps saying that they're improving environment interactions, so we have to test them. Can I test it with this? Oh yes, it does move, look! It does move! They do be adding more interactions with the environment. It's kind of useless, not gonna lie, but it's a neat little something, I guess. Plus, you also see the petals flying under my feet when I'm running, right? It is pretty, I will say that much. It is pretty. Useless, but, I mean, it is decorative, I guess. Hello, lively woman.
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Ah, yes, when you die, the one thing you wish for is to see a beautiful lady before passing.
Your final wish?
Maybe she's aware that she's left behind?
Yes, it's alright. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now. But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I kind of like the way she's thinking. It's still very sad, of course, but I do like the way she's thinking.
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish.
Hey, wanting to see a pretty lady is a very powerful desire, okay? I mean, have you seen yourself in a mirror, Hiyuki? I'm sure that plenty of people would stay alive just to be able to gaze upon you.
You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time.
Wait, how old is Hiyuki then? And wasn't she supposed to be shaving years of her life? How does that work?
When I heard Honami was in danger and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
Yeah, that was a dumb move. Yeah. I like this woman up until now. That was a really dumb move. Going to a city that was about to be destroyed. Yeah, not the smartest thing. It's up. She what? Yeah, she rushed in apparently. I guess she was safe, but she went into the danger to see a pretty lady. Okay, so this woman is even more down bad than I am. I am going to be honest. Yes, I do be down bad for Hiyuki. She do be hot. But goddamn, this I wouldn't go into a city that is about to be nuked by the Lament, you know, just to see a pretty woman. Although to be fair, I do have access to the internet. Maybe that's the difference between this woman and me. Wait, no, there is the internet as well in Wuthering Waves. So, well, I guess maybe her desires are stronger than mine. I declare her the victor between the two of us. Honestly, that is the kind of plot in Toho Lost World. Really? About feeding the enemy? Why not? I mean, I don't actually want to see it in Wuthering Waves because it's a serious game, more or less, right? But in a game like Toho Lost World, if you tell me that that's the general vibe of it, I could see it happen indeed. Making the best out of the worst. Yeah. I mean, she kind of, I mean, I know you wrote that before we got to this point, but she kind of made the worst herself, right? She made the worst decision. And now she's making the best out of the worst that she created herself, you know? I mean, I'd be down to poison the Threnodians. Oh, I don't think that's what Deidara meant. Did you, Deidara? Was it about poisoning them, or was it just about feeding them?
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the Flaming Sakura.
I kind of want to see this Flaming Sakura. I'm kind of curious about it. They keep mentioning it.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you?
Well, then you send her through an email. I don't know. You don't rush into a city that's about to be destroyed.
So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Yeah, but wait. You have a wish, and you want to pass it along to Hiyuki so that she could try and make it come true, right? But you go into a city that is about to be destroyed and Hiyuki might be trying to save. Do you not think that maybe Hiyuki would be too busy saving the city and wouldn't be able to take the time to actually grant your wish? I feel like there is a problem with the logic here.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
I wish for world peace, for people to stop living in fear of the Lament. I want everyone to survive it.
Yeah, that's not... yeah, I'm sure Hiyuki is very powerful and all that, but... if even Rover can't do that shit on his own, I don't think Hiyuki can. No offense, Hiyuki, I'm sure you're very powerful, but Rover is more like a god, so, you know, there is that.
Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
Is that her sister, Gyokuro?
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
After all, you are the eternal Miko.
Ah, fuck you!
No need for that, Lady Miko.
Them again. The Grand Architect. Yes, there is a need to kill her. That is, or them, yeah. We don't really know what the Grand Architect is, right? Wait, at the end of the day, maybe the Grand Architect is not even a person, right? Technically. They could be some kind of robot, or even some kind of Thronodian themselves, huh? Never thought about that before. I wonder. Because we don't know what they truly look like, or even what they actually are, I think. Yeah, I don't care, put a sword through the Grand Architect. Yeah, but wait, is this... Yeah, but no, this wouldn't work, would it? Because we've already killed the Grand Architect twice now, I think, right? Oh, no, the second time when he was in this form, or when they were in this form, they managed to leave. But we did kill it once with Galbrenna, right? And it doesn't change much, so... Maybe the play here is to actually try and get him talking, to try and get some information out of them, right? Oh god, no, her JP voice is even hotter. Do you mean Hiyuki? Oh, I mean... I could see that. I could see that. And I do love a JP Dommy Mommy voice. I've heard them in different anime and even in different games. I do be loving those. There was an event where a goddess was hungry and created an auto-cook egg machine with the shape of a giant egg. The folks in the earth thought it was a legendary egg and created a contest around the egg and what was inside said egg. Everyone joined for the fight, and after all that chaos, the goddess finally descended and claimed her machine. What? What the fuck? I mean, it does sound pretty funny as a storyline. But it do be... It's not exactly the type of storyline that I go through usually. Hello, my cradle from Uwa. She do be like your cradle. Very chaotic indeed. And JP Hiyuki, if she said kneel, I'd kneel. Oh, whether it is JP or Ian or even probably CN, if Hiyuki tells me to heal, no matter what language it is, I shall heed her call. Goddamn, I played NTE for like 8 hours total. Should I take a break? You probably should, Zenny. Take a break, have a drink, stretch for a bit, move around a bit as well. But do take a break. It's okay to love playing a game, but you probably should, especially after 8 hours, you know, that do be long. The most part is that I was also hyped to know what was inside the fucking egg. What was inside the egg at the end, Deidra?
If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment.
Yeah.
But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
How did you get her familiar? But it is as I thought, right? It's just an avatar. Oh! It's not Yuki's, it's her sister's. How? Why are you giving it to her?
I know the Fractsidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief, but personally, I hold no ill will toward you.
Bruh. You're the Grand Architect, you're the leader of the Fractsidus. You are the one who caused great harm, or a fair share of grief to Ashinohara. What the fuck? I hold no ill will. Then why did you do what... Motherfucker. Oh my god, that is so dumb.
I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand.
Not by your hand directly, is that what you mean? Perhaps? Huh?
Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her?
Yeah, but couldn't we say that it is still your fault? Because the sacred... the what now? The Miko. The Miko use their power to protect people and save people and help people and grant their wishes, right? If you, the asshole that you are, attack a city, cause great harm to people, that forces the Miko to use their power. And the more times they use their power, the more lifespan they lose. So, if she did die from using her powers, I kind of feel like you're still to blame. Sorry, I missed the word. But yeah, I'm still blaming the Grand Architect for it.
If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
No need to dull my blade.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish.
No! No, because I shall grant her wish. And, well, I don't think the Rover has that kind of a problem, right? Where he grants wishes and he shaves off his lifespan or something. So, Rover will be fine.
Oh, Eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
How dare you insult her? How dare you? We shall have our revenge, hopefully. Chop chop Hiyuki. Yeah, no, I think she wants to learn more about whatever is related to her sister, right? I would assume. But just so...
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion?
Oh, wait, did we unlock... what? Oh, I can't open the map. Okay, never mind. Because I thought we unlocked something, the dimmer plains or something, or forest. I didn't really read. I should have read it properly, my bad. Everyone was so angry for it, but the goddess used to feed it. Oh, it was an automatic machine capable of creating whatever dish that used eggs. Huh. Wait, I just thought of it, Deidara, but we should give that machine to, shit, what's her name? Cecilia, right? We should give her that machine. She loves egg-based dishes. Everyone was so angry for it, but the goddess used it to feed them, and everyone became happy with full stomachs, but the egg machine never discarded eggshells. So the last EX stages was about using those eggshells to create things and not waste or throw it. I mean, that's good, I guess. If you can use eggshells for something, you might as well, right? I suppose that would make sense. Dimmer traces. Okay, yeah, I do remember there was a T somewhere in there. Thank you. I'm too addicted. Well, you do know, Zeni, that addictions are bad. They do be bad. No, but yeah, please do take a break. And then after a break, you can return to playing the game. Although I say that, but can I show you? Oh no, I can't because I'm in this special menu. But I saw my report from Wuthering Waves earlier today. You know, the annual report that we get through the anniversary. And I believe that in one of the pages of the report, it told me that my longest session in Wuthering Waves was like more than 10 hours long. I don't know how or when it happened. But apparently we spent a lot, because I'm assuming that that was on a stream. I usually don't play for 10 hours straight, so I'm assuming it must have happened on a stream of some kind. But yeah, apparently I had like a 10 hour and 30 or 20 minutes long session, I think. So yeah, that do be surprising. As far as we know, Rover is straight up ageless. As far as we know, yes, I am basing off of the knowledge we have currently. Later, we might learn something different. It seems you can create makeup out of eggshells. Oh, fucking Toho Lost World, the word makes me feel like a kid sometimes. Well, the storyline do be childish, I will say that. But I suppose at the end of the day, it's all in good fun, right? And like, for instance, technically speaking, Genshin Impact is supposed to be aimed at teenagers. I am not a teenager, and yet I love Genshin Impact and its story and whatnot, right?
Gyokuro.
Oh, sister is there. Hello, sister?
Lady Gyokuro, guess what? No math homework today.
The sister is hot. Why did she have to die? No. Wood, yes, Sparta, yes. She kind of reminds me of Xianyun, you know, Shenha's adopted mother, grandmother, aunt. I don't really know what to call her, but she kind of reminds me of Xianyun there. And I love Xianyun. She do be very, very pretty. I'm coming to resurrect you, Gyokuro. I wish we could. Honestly, sister is hot.
My parents and my big sister finally taught me how to make red bean pudding. Want to try mine?
Why is this kid obsessed with red bean pudding? I guess she's a kid, never mind.
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
I like the way she sounds. And she's very, very cute, god damn it. Why did your sister have to be so hot? Wait, what?
Anyway, I'm here. What is it?
Oh, wow, okay. They just straight up put Japanese words in the... Huh. That's... rare, I would say. Usually they, the translation teams, they straight up just translate it as older sister, you know, and they would say it in English, is what I mean. Interesting. Oh. I usually don't see that in, well, any of the other games that we play.
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
Kuro gives zero shits about pussy and politics. Yes. That is true. Yeah, I suppose that is very true. Yeah, they went full-on Japanese for Honami City, they went full-on Japanese for Hiyuki, here they even use Japanese words. Politics? Who gives a shit? Bird Mommy, yes, exactly, Xianyun, Deidara. She does remind me of her a lot. Like, even the eye color is not exactly the same, but she has greenish, lightish color, I think, if I recall correctly. And the haircut and hair color are somewhat similar. And Zenny, why did you say what? Did I miss something? We don't know if Rover is straight up unkillable, though. True. But I mean, if Bro has been alive for millions of years, has been fighting, Prenodians, if not unkillable, we can definitely say that he is very, very, very difficult to kill, right? Maybe not straight up unkillable, but at the very least, extremely difficult to kill. What about HSR? Is it for teenagers? I think it's aimed at slightly more mature audiences. I don't remember exactly what Dawei said, but the CEO of Hoyoverse talked about it, like what the age range is for each of their game. Genshin is mostly for younger teenagers. I think HSR was for older teenagers, and ZZZ was more like older teenagers, young adults, right? Or something like that in terms of like their audience. She's even more gorgeous than Hiyuki to me. For me, I'd say they're different. I like both. I consider Hiyuki hotter, but Gyokuro cuter. That's how I would put it personally. But like Hiyuki's eyes though. The red eyes do be pretty, but it's kind of also something that we don't really tend to see in real life, right? Which is why maybe I'm more focusing here on Gyokuro. Still, like I said, Hiyuki hot, Gyokuro cute, for me. This is my personal taste and opinion there. Thank you, Kuro. Never change and keep improving. Yes, it is kind of nice that Kuro is not letting politics change what their games are like, right?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
Oh yeah, they have symmetrical or opposite beauty marks. Gyokuro has it on her right side, whereas I think Hiyuki has it on her left side. But it is somewhat similarly placed.
Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death would be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more.
Okay, wait. I have to ask. They're both Mikos, right? Why is one all dressed up, whereas the other shows her cleavage? Guess which character is playable? I think that's the simple answer. And the reason why I was thinking about that is because I noticed, the beauty mark on their face, but Hiyuki also has a beauty mark on her right shoulder, right? So I was like, wait, does Gyokuro also have a beauty mark, but on her left shoulder, maybe, if there's some kind if there is some kind of symmetry between the two of them, or opposite of symmetry, but you get my point, right? And I was like, maybe she should undress a bit, and then I was like, wait, why aren't they dressed the same? Playable character curse. That is true. That is true indeed. To sell. That is true as well. And I mean, it worked. Look at Aisha. The first thing she said when she saw Hiyuki was boobs. And welcome back, Aisha. Oh wow, I missed a bunch of messages there. HSR has the darkest storyline out of the Hoyo games. It's in competition with ZZZ, I think. Definitely darker overall than Genshin, at least when we're talking main storyline. I'm not talking about side content or world quest or stuff like that, because then it becomes way too complicated. Because the tones are shifting, in my opinion, between the games. Between what is main content and what is not. But in terms of main content, definitely darker than Genshin for sure. I don't know if it's actually darker than ZZZ. Because ZZZ has a lot of humor, but there is a lot of dark shit behind that humor. Need I remind you wait, what was her name again? Not Soldier 11. Soldier 0 Ambi. And that whole storyline with human experimentations and where we actually see an operation being performed. Sparta. We actually... Twiggy! Yes, exactly, Deidara. Twiggy! We actually saw Twiggy. It was a CG drawing, right? But it wasn't like a full-on animation. But if I recall correctly, we saw Twiggy being tortured, basically. So, it does put that in your face as well in ZZZ. It doesn't shy away from it. What is Ziox doing playing Wuwa? Does he usually not play Wuwa? I don't really watch Ziox much, so I don't know. Sorry, I have something in the background I almost forgot. I didn't know what you're talking about there. I like the Miko fit. It simplifies Hiyuki's, but also retains the uniqueness and is quite detailed. Yes, both of their fits, even though she's just an NPC, right? Both of them are really, really detailed. I mean, I've always said that about the NPCs in Wuthering Waves. In my opinion, they are the most detailed NPCs that we get out of all the games that I play. And a stream, I mean. Be honest with me, Al. Do you think Hiyuki's dress will stay on place with real physics? Depends. When she's in combat, probably not. Because there are dresses that are like that, like the one she has, that don't have anything on the shoulders or whatnot. So it could stay if she's just walking around. But the way she moves everywhere when she's fighting, I'm assuming she might have some issues with her dress, yes. Probably. But I'm not gonna lie, I've never worn a dress like that. I've never worn a dress, period. So I wouldn't really know. But I do know for a fact that there are dresses like that, and they do stay in place most of the time, but you kind of have to avoid too much movement, I suppose. My first ZZZ stream. Oh, was it? The Twiggy stream. Oh god, that shit is dark. That shit do be dark indeed, yes. Twiggy's storyline was amazing, but dark as fuck. They kind of just copied Hiyuki's fit. It would due to the sash. Oh, it would stay in place due to the sash is what you meant. Okay. And yes, I mean, to be fair, they're both wearing Miko outfits, so it makes sense that they look similar, right? I'm using my mini projector to put something in the background to help me fall asleep. If you are going to fall asleep, Zenny, then good night to you, just in case. I hope you will sleep well and have sweet dreams of Hiyuki and her sister, both at the same time. A Jerlane type of top. Yes, I mean, a Jerlane loves to show cleavage, right?
Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this.
Sorry, I know Gyokuro was speaking, but I just read what Aisha wrote. Oh my god, I'm blooming ASMR. I forgot about that with Ziox. Oh, brother. It's only a reference, so I can escape this time. Well, apparently not. You did not escape the bonk. I mean, to be fair, it's not exactly Aisha who deserved the bonk. I think it's mostly Ziox. But Ziox deserves a lot of bonks, I would say. I have brain damage now. I was going to say something mean, Aisha. I hope you won't take it the wrong way because it's a joke. But are you sure you didn't have brain damage before joining my streams? It's a joke, I promise. I knew what you were going to say anyway. Well, I mean, you kind of laid the path for me to walk on that one. The shoulder part would be a problem, but I gotta take a better look to tell. Sparta. You're using some convoluted reasons to what you call that? To try and get closer to Hiyuki. There was actually like a small dent in my head, IRL. You can like feel it with your fingers. What happened? Well, why do you have a dent in your head? Is it just like you were born with it, or did you have some kind of an accident? And I get bullied for it by my friends, but it's okay. Do you get actually bullied or teased? Because there is a line between the two, right? There is a line between the two. Because if you are getting actually bullied, then I'm not going to make jokes about it. If it's just teasing, then I might tease you as well. But if you're actually getting bullied, I'm not... Okay, teased, that's why I specified by my friends. Well, yeah, but you used the word bullying. Friends can be bullies as well, I'm afraid. Because relationships do be complicated. So it's okay if I got bullied for it, it would be very sad. It would be very sad indeed. I don't know why it's there, I only noticed it a few months ago. Wait, so you went your whole life without knowing that you had a dent in your head? Maybe you should get that shit checked out by a doctor or something. And I love that Sparta wants to undo the brain damage by bonking her even more. Do you see the animation of the bonk? Do you see how I deform the owl when it actually gets bonked? I don't think that's a good idea for Aisha.
The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
That sounds gross. I mean, not gross, but calling someone a wish jar? Like, I don't like it at all. And I'm not talking like in a sexual way or anything like that. It's just, like, basically they are considering a person as if it was some kind of a tool, right? A jar is some kind of recipient, a tool, or something to be used. And it feels gross.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the sutsu.
I mean, I guess that, you know, some people do that, and maybe Hiyuki embraces that kind of responsibility. It's just, again, personal opinion here. I don't like calling a person as an object of some kind. Unless it's for a joke, then sure. But seriously, like this, me no likey.
To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn.
Well, speaking of burns, I almost burnt myself with my tea. Yay. Maybe I'm a Lady
You
Miko
should have
too.
stepped down already, Aniwe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
She's
Yes.
very cute.
I want to be just like you.
You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead.
That facial expression on Hiyuki was adorable. That was adorable. I never thought I would see something adorable from Hiyuki, of all people, you know.
Enough about the sutsu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Man, the facial animations on these characters in Wuthering Waves, they are amazing. I love the fact that they're so expressive, whether it is Gyokuro being so smiling all the time, or that little facial animation on Hiyuki when her sister... what is the word? Flaked her with her finger? Is that the word? Anyway, you get the point, right? Someone's obsessed with pudding. They do be obsessed with pudding indeed. Well, who knows when it got there. Maybe I got hit by something, or my head is weird-shaped, perhaps. But maybe you should check it out with a doctor, just in case, right? It might just be nothing, but if it wasn't there when you were born, then I am left to wonder how it got there in the first place, right? OMG, she's blooming. Wait, Zenny, wait. Yes. Wait, if you bonked Aisha because she said something about blooming, you kind of have to be bonked as well if you use it yourself. There you go. And we can all blame Ziox for all these bonks. Kuro, give me Kyokuro and my life is yours. They could make her... Sorry, they could make her a 4-star, you know? They could make her a 4-star, that would be nice. Maybe a ghostly 4-star, because she's technically supposed to be dead, right? But maybe she could be a ghostly 4-star or something like that. I have actually made girls uncomfortable when I was analyzing their clothes. Ah, maybe you shouldn't do that, Sparta. Unless you know those girls really, really well. And even then, but no, you should not make them uncomfortable to that degree. Analyzing clothes, I understand, I do that as well. But only with people that I'm close to, and I know they won't be weirded out.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
Duly noted. I shall not give her red bean pudding. I don't know what you like yet, but I promise you I will give you something that you like. Hopefully. I can cook various things. Well, I can't really cook much Japanese food, not gonna lie. Well, I mean, I've never tried. Oh wait, no, I did make some makis, but makis are not that difficult to make. I'll try. I can try. I already have brain damage. You do? For real, Zenny, or just as a joke? I knew them well, but it happened. I was ultra focused and they were like, the fuck, bro? Maybe you should warn them about what you're doing. Tell them first. By the way, what is that kind of fabric? This is why I'm looking at it, you know, or something. If you did it out of the blue, like, imagine you were in the middle of a conversation and all of a sudden you start staring. That wouldn't be a good idea, I would say. Bubbing or bubbing? Ah, I see the brain damage on Aisha has started to to appear once again.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palette. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Wait, is this the last time they talk to each other? I hope not. I mean, we've seen worse in terms of like, you know, last sisterly talks. Before one of them died or something.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others.
Well, that's a lie. She just told you her wish. She wanted to eat red bean pudding with you.
If only I had chosen to go with her.
Yeah, okay, I do believe that this was the last time they talked. Sad.
I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Bebe pudding. Her walk has a little bounce to it. She just doesn't understand the bebe pudding. Oh, red bean pudding. Oh god, okay, at first I thought you had a stroke or something, but no, okay, it was just red bean pudding, I think. If they did that to me, I'd just take off that article in question. So when someone stares at your clothes, your response is to strip, Sparda. I see. I see. That's a choice. Why her bottom half low-key bending in the fire hydrant? What? I don't know if I understand what you meant, Aisha. I guess you can say it like that, yeah. No, I did it on purpose, Sparta. But hey, you know, you do you. However you wish to interact with your friends is up to you. That's not the place I thought I was entering.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
Of course.
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami. The sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
Look at her! We have a big, yeah, I was going to call her Yae Sakura. No, we have a big Hiyuki. I want a poster like that in my room. Can you imagine
You've
if
been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
No, my poster! Give it to me! I want that poster. Sad. I'm back. Ah, welcome back, Tosh. I'm back. It was bad weather, so I went home. I just started missing everything because of being tired, so I got bored. Are you okay? I'm not sure. OMG, will we find Noir? Why are you talking about Noir all of a sudden, Aisha? Flaming Sakura. They know she's hot. That is a good point. I didn't think of that. Beg Kuro. Yeah, I have to beg Kuro to give me the that poster wall thing. But I don't think they will give it to me, I'm afraid. The place looked like a movie studio. Wait, am I blind? Like a shoot site. No, you're right. And there was a screen and all of that. So you do have a point. I didn't think of that. But you do have a point there. Maybe we will see Noir indeed. Can we skewer the Grand Architect? I have to... The grill setup even. Can I have a grilled Grand Architect? I don't think they would be very tasty, but you do you, I suppose. So Noir will spawn just for us. Well, she'll be rolling in, I suppose. She'll be rolling in.
This is...
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
Wait, how does the Grand Architect have footage of this? Specifically of me opening my eyes, or the Rover opening his eyes. How did they grab that footage? How does that work? Wait. That's a bit weird, but okay. Okay, visions from Scar I could understand, because the Grand Architect is do be working with Scar, so maybe there is a way she plucked some memory out of Scar, right? Scar, why not? But the previous one, that's a bit of a fourth wall break in my opinion. Kuro, what the fuck? Yep. And help, it's Scar. Well, Aisha, you should ask help from Ktosh, because apparently he calls Scar daddy. My dear, please return to us? Oh, do you mean Scar? Oh, okay, he's your daddy too, I see. That's a choice of daddy of all times, I will say.
Rover.
Okay, yeah, they are full-on fourth wall breaking. No one was out there filming this shit. That... I always found it weird when TV shows, movies did that. Like, it doesn't make sense, right? I still wonder why Tauchi was first in line, because we know nothing about her. Oh, look, the little shit is there too. Yeah, well, ain't that lovely. And by the way, I have to admit, between that pose and the previous scene, I have to admit, Chisha, she's hot. She's hotter than I remembered. What is this? Oh, is that Frolova? I think that's... Yes. Her name is Frolova. She has major psychological issues. Major.
The Threnodian.
Was this one Overthrax? I think this one was when we fought Overthrax, right? Does the GA have some sort of precognition or foresight? That could be an actual explanation. Could be. At least they were considerate enough to get our good side on cinematic side. True, but I mean, to be fair, the Rover is a good-looking dude, so I think He only has good sides to
Go
film.
on. The next act awaits you.
Well, yeah, but this is a dead end. Oh. Oh, hold to enter. Oh, hold.
Don't waver now, Hiyuki.
Okay.
That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong.
Yeah, see, this is 100% manipulation. I mean, we know how the Grand Architect works, right? They're always manipulating, scheming, and whatnot. So I'm not a fan of going along with their plan. Yes, that was Overthrax, the big eyeball. And that too is also Overthrax, right? When we fought them before. Prolovora. Prolova plus Aura. She do be aura farming for a bit, I suppose. I do really like Frolova's ultimate animation. When she kind of looks crazy and is half crying and whatnot. It is not pretty per se, but like, I like the vibes, I guess, is how I'll put it. Can you type the name of the girl the Grand Architect is using for appearance this time? Nivora. Nivora. So almost just like you wrote it, but instead of a B, I believe it's a V. I believe. Or is it Navora? Is it an E or an I? I have to admit I don't quite remember, but it's either one of them. I think it's supposed to be Nivora. Let me write it down for you. There, Nivora. I think this is that. This is the name. Wait, I need to switch back this, that, and there we go. I'd much prefer Frolova at the end of my sword, not the the metal one. Yes, I know, you have a hate boner against Frolova, and I do understand, with good reason. I'm just commenting on the animation. She does have very pretty animations. I will accept her as she is. Girl, she's a terrorist. She murdered hundreds, if not more, probably thousands of people, maybe even tens of thousands. That's not that. Yeah, there is a limit to what you can accept, I think. Ktosh, you can't fix her. Even the rover couldn't fix her, so I don't think anyone else can fix her, honestly. Wait, where am I supposed to go? That way, I guess? Oh yeah, I remember fighting. That's the Dreamless, right? I think that's the Dreamless. And I remember, the Dreamless is hot. The Dreamless do be hot. Yeah. Yeah, I have these screenshots in my on my computer.
Just as you suspected, both Jinjo and Honami once lay beneath the Threnodian's shadow. But only in Jinjo did the night give way to dawn.
You...
I know this is a dramatic moment.
I would never deny their achievements, or hide the price they paid. That is their pride. And likewise, I would never deceive your eyes.
Rover, did he truly consume a Threnodian's power?
Well, that was Abby, not me, I think. Although I guess Abby lives inside of me, right? So... kind of, is the answer. But yeah, the reason why I was laughing is because when the Grand Architect said Jinjo, at first I heard ginger, like, you know, the hair color, and I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Why is she talking about Tartaglia? Why are we talking about gingers all of a sudden? But no, it was actually Jinjo. My bad. My bad. But I will wait until the ads are finished on Twitch before we continue. But still, Child Tartaglia heart. You like Child, huh? I'm a fan of his VA. His VA is unhinged. His the Child's VA, Griffin Burns, if I recall his name correctly. Griffin Burns is in unhinged. He's insane, but in a lovely way, you know, in a in a very fun way. He's so fun, fun, but also in a dumb way, I guess. But yeah, I highly recommend you watch his. I don't know if it's on Twitter or TikTok or Instagram that he makes some short videos, but he does some stupid shit all the time. Nah, Rover can easily fix Frolova. Well, he tried, he couldn't. We did have a quest with Frolova specifically, and I mean, the rover didn't exactly try to fix her, but it was pretty clear that there was no fixing her. I am the #1 child fan. Sure, I like Griffin Burns. I like his JPVA too. Kimura Ryohei. And his CN and KRVO, but I don't know much about the VA. Okay, I'll take your word for it because I've never listened to Child in JP, I think, or CN or KR. Peter? The horse is here? What are you talking about, Ktosh? Man, the Grand Architect or Nivora doesn't have a main sub. Well, because I don't think they're going to become playable anytime soon, if ever, to be fair. He didn't even try. Come on. Yeah, no, he didn't because he didn't want to. But for me, throughout the quest, it was fairly, what would you call that? Fairly obvious that we couldn't actually fix her. I think Camellia, for instance, can be somewhat fixed, somewhat being the operative term here. But Frolova is beyond fixing. Griffin Burns does voice a character in NTE as well. He is a very talented man. You can see him in plenty of anime and other games as well. Miss what I said? What did you say? Well, kind of both. Yes, that was a Dreamless. Let's just leave it at that. Frolova is my Shuhu. I'd much prefer Frolova. Oh, okay, no, I read those. Wait, I need to... yeah. Wait. Too many things on screen. And now I forgot what you said. Fuck. I give up. Well, I mean... Frolova does deserve to go to prison. I suppose in a world without laws, you could murder her if you want to. Camellia, love you, Camellia. And not sure what that means. Lygus is not playable and has 3 main subs. 3? Why does he have 3 of them? Camellia is very fixable compared to Frolova. Camellia at worst needs a good bedding to be... Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help, but yes. I do agree with you on the part that Camellia is much more fixable than Frolova.
Careful.
Oh, hello.
Get behind me.
Oh, I thought it was... no. There we go.
Futile. Too late to escape. Take your final dive into Naraka.
Die.
Blade. It's as sharp as they promised.
Oh, man.
Once business in Lahai-Roi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
That finisher move. That finisher move. Can I do it again? This. Look at this. This is... Oh, no. Do it again. Wait, do it again. There you go. This is just amazing. No, wait, I fucked it up.
Fading bloom.
Yeah, that's like in terms of gameplay, of actual gameplay, that's kind of amazing. This is what Ayaka should have been, right? Because Ayaka does have some very similar poses, right? In the way she fights. Ayaka in Genshin, I mean. Right? This is what Ayaka should have been. Though, to be fair, Ayaka came out like, what, 4 years ago or something? And it's a different company as well, so, you know, the different things that can't be compared properly. And yes, Ktosh, Gyat indeed, she do be having that ass, and because of the way she's bending forward, you do have a good view of her cleavage as well. That is a good point. Yeah, 2 for Lygus and 1 for Xandar. The irony is that Xandar main has the less numbers. I guess maybe that just means that Lygus is preferred. Yeah, Sayaka has a similar training, but she uses Bato Jutsu, not Yai Jutsu. I'll take your word for it, but it just looks similar is what I mean. And not gonna lie, I would have pulled Ayaka 100 times if she looked like this. I did pull 1 Ayaka, to be fair. I do have Ayaka on my account. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really use her anymore though. She's been replaced by my right sleeve.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you.
No kidding.
What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking. The way forward is the only way left.
Yeah, I mean, the Grand Architect is already, you know, a bad guy, right? So we, Oh! Thank you, Aisha! How does it work? Okay. Catch? Is this how it works? Thank you, Aisha, I saw it!
_4 on Twitch says Owl Hoot Hoot in chat tray.
Do I just have to write a Poke Catch? No, see? Wait, let me copy it down. Thank you! Wait, please, tell me it works. Does that work? I don't know if it worked. But thank you guys. And thank you, Sparta. Okay, so hopefully I should be able to capture the Hoot Hoot, right? Now we have to wait. Okay, I think it's 90 seconds. Yeah, you're right. It is 90 seconds indeed. And it was about a minute ago. Let's wait together to see if I can finally catch my first Hoot Hoot. Because I think I got another Hoot-related, owl-related thingy. But wait, I don't remember what it was called. Another owl-related Pokemon, but I don't remember what it was called. Let me check. Where is my team? Yes, I have caught the Hoot Hoot. Nice, nice indeed. Let me see it. Where is it? No, it's not a Rowlet. It's a Noctowl. I have a Hoot Hoot, a Noctowl, and originally I had a Fennekin, apparently. But now I have a Hoot Hoot and a Noctowl. Feels good. Feels good, man. Thank you so much, guys, because we've been waiting for this for weeks or months. I don't know. But thank you so much, Aisha and Sparta, for telling me about the Hoot Hoot. Finally we got him. Ultra Ball for the funny? I don't know how to use Ultra Balls, Ktosh. I don't know how the extension works, honestly. I almost forgot about the Pokemon. I had completely forgotten about the Pokemon myself. I almost got caught lacking because Hue Feet. What do you mean Hue Feet? What are you talking about, Aisha? Fennekin? Is that's not how it's spelled. No, it's with a K. Most of the writing is good. You just have to replace the QU with a K, if I recall correctly. I have to admit I didn't pay too much attention when I read the word. Door of Unity? Yeah, but you're not using Unity, you're using Unreal Engine. Sorry, see, this is what it does to my brain to have Ktosh constantly redeeming the dad joke thing, right? And there you go, Aisha did it as well. It's difficult to say what my wife does. She sells, oh god. She sells seashells by the seashore. Okay. Well, tell your wife to change her goddamn job. I bet the Grand Architect has to have a main sub, but in a weird name. Could be. I don't know if the Grand Architect has a different name. Change professions, yes.
I read the reports.
or change wives.
Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
Oh wait, Zenny, you actually found that funny? Okay, thank you. Well, I do try my best to entertain you guys. Change location? That too, that could work. Can you type the correct name of the Fractsidus? Wait, Deidara, that's not how it's written. Give me a sec. Come on. It's written Fractsidus, like this. Let me check. Fractsidus. I believe this is how it's supposed to be written. There you go. Wait. There. And there. Al has better dad jokes than the bot, not gonna lie. Thank you. I try my best. I'm not a dad, so, you know, I can only do a dad jokes once in a while, but I do try. 12 or 17? What? I am so confused by what chat sometimes write. Steer.
A nation that placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
Mommy Fleur de Lis is on screen!
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this...
The fall of Imperator. As you know, even a sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
By the way, I wanted to say, at first this quest definitely felt more like a Hiyuki personal character story quest. Now it does feel a bit more main quest related, I guess. But come on, they could have instead of calling this a Segue, they could have just called it a Hiyuki quest. Come on. Page 9 is 45 pulls in, right? Yes, that would be correct, Sparta. We have 5 pulls per page in Wuthering Waves, if you're talking about Wuthering Waves. If you're talking about Reverse 1999, be more not careful, but it does have 10 pulls per pages, just so you know. It's easier to count then. Lunar plus Narwhal, because the color lemons me of you know. Reminds, okay, yeah, because lemons is Imperator Seridra. What on earth are you doing? I am so confused. There is a Fractsidus HQ, but it's kind of dead. But there is a Fatui HQ for Genshin, and it's not dead at all. That one is quite active from what I could see. Can we put GA in the dirt already? I'm getting very annoyed by them. So am I, but I don't think we're going to put them in the dirt anytime soon. Unless they pull something like they did in Reverse 1999 with Arcana, right? But they are the main bad guy of the game. Because Threnodians, I feel like they're more like forces of nature, I suppose, so they kind of always will be there, more or less. Until we really reach the end of the game, probably. But like, in terms of actual antagonist, I suppose, the Grand Architect is probably gonna stay there for a while. How Seridra pronounces Imperator versus how the GA does it. That is true, there is a difference between the way... yeah, I think Seridra says Imperator. I think, yeah, Imperator, whereas the GA says Imperator, right? I think. Well, GA is too cradle that it doesn't have a main sub. But I mean, to be fair, we've never seen what the Grand Architect looks like. All we've seen are different avatars, whether it was Karen or now Nivora.
Now, why Why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
I kind of already done that, personally.
Oh, and I made a personal appearance for the grand finale in Renacita. I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
Oh, you mean in Septimont? Okay, right. Yeah, because Renacita is the region, Raguna City is the, well, city, and Septimont is a different city. Okay. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, that way. Oh, dark fleur de lis!
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. A world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream, wouldn't you say?
Yes. I dream of her all the time.
If only Ashinohara could have... You had so many companions fighting at your side. And yet, the reign over Honami simply would not cease.
That's enough. Every single time, he succeeded in saving them.
Well, he's kind of special.
If only I could have... Ashinohara.
Well,
am I envious of what he has achieved?
Well, I mean, being envious of what the rover has achieved, honestly, I feel like that's a pretty normal thing, right? Because bro has achieved a lot, right? He's done major things in the world. So being a bit envious and wanting to be able to do similar things, I feel like that's kind of normal. It's actually Imperator, if we go by Latin, just saying. Imperator. I'm kind of confused by that. What the heck is a main sub? Oh, Aisha, we're talking about subreddits. On Reddit, most characters like Hiyuki and the rover even probably, or in Genshin it would be, I don't know, Mawika, etc. Every one of these characters have subreddits for their main character, right? And sometimes even for characters that are not being released, like Signora mains or Capitano mains, stuff like that. Or Kuching mains as well, for instance, yes. Although Kuching mains also has a website specifically dedicated to guides, I don't know how they are related to the actual subreddit. Maybe they branched off. I don't really know the history in there. Rover is kind of an anomaly, Hiyuki. Dude is straight up an anomaly. He's not normal. Yeah. But we always wish, you know, to be able to do more. So when we see someone doing what we've longed to do for a well, long time, you know, it's normal to feel envious, in my opinion. What you do with that envy, that is where the crux of the matter is, in my opinion. Do you become jealous, or do you actually channel that envy into something productive? That's really what matters at the end. This feels like an arena. I'm gonna fight a boss of some kind, am I not? I know, never mind, this is just the next step.
A little sideshow before the end.
Oh yeah, no fight.
You don't mind, do you?
You should have run. A life as fleeting as the first snow. So persistent. Meaning move. Follow my moves if you can. Lend me your strength.
Oh right, I have to hold it.
Roam above the inferno, gazing at the... If my blade had been keener, could I have... Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
Because you're being manipulated by an asshole. I will say, the game is doing a great job at making me hate the Grand Architect more and more. And the fact that they look like a child is making it even worse. Kuching. Yes, we did mention Kuching, Tosh. Is where all the endurers of a character or a faction congregates to worship and praise. That is one way of describing a sub-main, yes. No, you kinda don't want to be anomalous like Rover, but people kinda don't know that. Yeah, no, they don't. We're not talking about wanting to be exactly like Rover, we're talking about wanting to achieve the same feats as Rover. They don't know the price that the Rover pays for these kinds of achievements, right? And that's not the focus of the discussion here. It's about what he achieves, not about the price that has to be paid there. Time for me to lay down in my comfy bed. Hoo-hoo. I don't know how to read that hoo-hoo at the end. But a good night to you, Zenny, if you do fall asleep. Like I said, a sweet dreams with a Hiyuki, Gyokura, and Hitori, I think was the name of the character from NTE. So if you do be sleeping, then a good night to you and sweet dreams indeed. Go, 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 neat. It's 1 a.m. What the fuck does that mean? The price and his achievements go hand in... Yes, I know, but that is not what we're focusing on. That's the part you don't understand. People are not envious of the price. They're not thinking of the price in the first hand, because that's not the point of their reflection. Their thought process is not about what price it is to be paid. Their thought process is merely about what achievements they could do themselves. So yes, I agree with you. The price and achievements go hand in hand, but it is not what this is about in this specific way of thinking. But don't come here, Aisha. Reddit is too dangerous for you. I don't know. I feel like Aisha is dangerous as well, you know. Goodbye, Mr. Owl. Bye, everyone. Have a nice rest. Okay, so Aisha is also going to sleep. Okay, if that's the case, then good night to you, Aisha. I hope, just like Zenny, that you can dream of Hiyuki, Gyokuro, and what do you call that? And even Hitori. I don't know if you care about Hitori, Aisha, but why not? You know, why not? New gen. I don't know what that means, Ktosh. That's not how it works. Yes, no, Espada, this is not about logic. Envy is not about logic, it's an emotion. You can't apply logic to it because that's not how it works. But like I said, I do agree. But, oh, so wishing for the cake to have it and eat it too. Yes. But again, that's, well, how people work with their emotions. Not about logic, about emotion specifically. Who is Hitori? Hitori is apparently a character in Neverness to Everness that Zenny likes. As you can see, she's mommy. And she apparently looks similar to Hiyuki. I personally don't know that character, but Zenny seems to be a fan. So I figure, why not have all three of them, right? Gyokuro, Hiyuki, and Hitori.
Take your time. We're almost at the finale.
Wait, what? Oh, I was wondering where on earth am I supposed to go there? Okay.
Come, let's go.
I don't want to go anywhere with you. Come on, leave me alone, girl. Leave Hiyuki alone.
Thoughts on the show?
It sucked. But reimburse my ticket. I will never watch a movie from you again.
You showed me all this because the Fractsidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the blessed maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodian's resonator in the future.
It was already very complicated to save Carthia. And even then, technically speaking, we didn't save Carthia. The horse did. What was the name of the horse? Oh wait, it was Imperator, right? The Sentinel of Renacita. Their name was Imperator. I always called them the pony, because I wanted to go ride the pony, but the pony died before I could. But anyway, the point is, Dealing with Cartathea being both the Sentinel Resonator and the Threnodian was an absolute nightmare of a thing to do, you know? So yeah, now I'm not sacrificing Hiyuki. I refuse. I refuse. Oh, she does with black hair. Clear type is apparent. Okay, I'm sleeping now. Bye, guys. Hope we get some more Hue feed shots. Thank you, Aisha. A good night to you once again. And I hope you dream about Hiyuki's feet, if that would make you happy. As a habitually impulsive motherfucker, when I stop and think, maybe it's an actual problem. It's not a problem to stop and think, it's just that you have to put yourself in other people's shoes in order to truly understand and have a proper idea of what they're going through. Because you're looking at the envy part here through your own lens, but your own lens is not what is not Hiyuki's lens, right? Right, when Aisha said feet. Does Super Wolf use attack? As far as I know, no, not really. It's mostly some attack, yes, and mostly just crit rate and crit damage. Because most of her damage is just elation damage, or maybe all of her damage is that. Which, she scales off of speed too? Oh, I didn't know that, Smarter. If she weren't evil, they'd be so moe. I have a special power. Whoa, she has freckles. Feet. I am so confused with Aisha, but I think Aisha went to sleep. So good night to her once again. I mean, if we can bind a left one to Hiyuki and then stab it, maybe we can kill it for good. Yeah, but like, what about Hiyuki? If we bind a left one to Hiyuki and then kill a left one, what happens to Hiyuki? Because again, I'm personally not willing to sacrifice Hiyuki in order to kill a left one. Yes, it was Imperator, and Imperator literally died to even remotely bind Leviathan. Yeah, and I don't think that's good. I mean, I suppose it was maybe kind of like what they, what do you call that? What they were meant for, I guess? Imperator, I mean. But still, well, Cartwheel is still alive. Yeah, but I think that's also thanks to the sacrifice of Imperator that at the end of the day, Cartwheel was alive. So killing the Threnodian doesn't kill the Resonator, but Cartwheel is weird. There is that too, and we don't know if Hiyuki's weirdness is the same weirdness as Cartathea's, so we can't guarantee that Hiyuki would still live. If I don't have if I don't have Yaoguang and Sparksy, do I care about speed then? I'm playing with Sunday. You should still care about speed. Yeah, I'm guessing that what Sparta means is that some of her speed actually affects the actual damage numbers, maybe, kind of like Aglaya. Because Aglaya, for instance, she does scale off of speed. The more speed you have, the more damage she does as well. Not some, all of it. Okay, well, there you go. So it is similar to Aglaya's then. So if that's the case, then you would still want speed indeed. Despite playing with Sunday.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift. Your talent.
Okay, so I understand why you, Grand Architect, want Hiyuki, but why would Hiyuki do what you want?
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of his capabilities?
I think he's pretty good, right? Right, Hiyuki?
He's strong.
I'll take that as a compliment. I mean, it is a compliment, right?
He can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, he is the perfect savior.
Well, I wouldn't call him perfect. Bro had to wipe out his own memories because he was too angry before, so I wouldn't exactly call him perfect. And not gonna lie, I think that overall, even though we managed to save everything and whatnot, we were lucky a lot of the times.
But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. He saved Jinjo and Renacita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach.
Well, to be fair, you can't save everything and everyone, you know. We do our best to save the most, but I mean, gonna be hard to save everyone. Even Yao Guang is a speed scaler. Oh, okay. Even Archer and Saber characters from the collab got a main sub in HSR. Yeah, that would make sense. They are quite popular characters. EMC scales off of attack, but EMC is kind of weird in a bad way. Why in a bad way? I thought they were relatively strong for a, I mean, they are a support, right? They are a support for Elation, right?
You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or Lament, but what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders?
No, it is not fair. I do want to praise the Grand Architect's voice actress, the one who plays as the Grand Architect and even Nevora back then. She's doing amazing at being infuriating.
Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
No, you're not bringing saviors. Are you calling Scar a savior? Are you calling Frolova a savior? Go fuck yourself. Stop pretending.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
Yeah, right, yeah. Come on, cut the bullshit.
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renacita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
Wait, just because she holds the Threnodian's power doesn't mean she can go back in time and save Honami. Honami has been destroyed, it's over.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahai-Roi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it, but I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
I like her idea of vengeance.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Go on. Ask them if your dignity as a human matters.
What a
I think they
bitch.
tell you that simply staying alive is what matters.
What an asshole.
Eternal Miko. You know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault. But what of the future? You are no savior like him. When you fall, who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next?
Why is she holding a spider lily? I think that's the name of this flower, because that's the Frolova flower, I think, right?
We could always talk about the former, Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
Please. No! What? No! 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 You can't end like this! No! How dare you, game? New trophy? Hello, golden boy. Now that the dark side incident is wrapped up, manage any rest after the ceremony. Things will get busy once again soon, but you'll need to stay focused, but not wind up like a spring. Stress leads to bad calls. I've rested up, don't worry. Good. I am a psychiatrist after all. Happy to know my patient is actually following my advice for once. As for the Exostrider plan we discussed earlier, there has been a development. Come to my workspace. It's better discussed where the walls don't have ears. By the way, I've obtained clearance for the latest motorbike upgrades from the Department of Engineering. You should be able to access the latest features by now. Hope they make your trip here easier. Wait, wasn't he supposed to be a surgeon? So he's a surgeon and a psychiatrist? Those are usually not specialties that mix. I suppose technically speaking, there is nothing preventing one to do the other, but usually psychiatrists are not surgeon and vice versa. And an assassin too, yes. Assassin and surgeon makes sense. I guess assassin and psychiatrist can make sense as well. You know, you can get close to your target by being their therapist, right? But psychiatrist and surgeon is not really usually how it works. Again, usually in most cases. Where was I at? Strong. How do I explain it? They're not drugs like RMC was, not even close. You get CD and CR from Trace's yes, and her ultimate when she gets hidden MMR. Oh no, that's about Ktosh's question, I would assume. Hiyuki is a hunt unit confirmed, Lan approves. Yes, Frolova Flower, it is a spider lily, kill her already, Hiyuki. I hope that she does, because this quest kind of ended on a cliffhanger, right? Luke's innocent, I swear. Well, I mean, he has killed people, Zenny. We know that for a fact. So innocent, not entirely sure there. Motorbike Aerial Tactics. The upgrade module unlocks the motorbike's aerial capabilities. At a certain height, hold space to enter the gliding state. Gliding consumes aerial energy and ends when aerial energy is depleted. While gliding, you can consume boost energy to dash. The motorbike will not descend during the dash. Unlocking the expansion module grants Charged Leap. After unlocking it, hold the bounce jump button to use the motorbike's Charged Leap to gain height. Using Charged Leap from the ground will also automatically enter the gliding state. Charged Leap has a maximum of 3 charges, which replenish over time while the motorbike is on the ground. Charges cannot be replenished mid-air. Okay. You. I guess I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. Yeah, I kind of gave up on reading because, I mean, we know what it do be doing, right? Trophies. Give me my trophies. Wishes the bell. There we go. But now what do we do? Since technically speaking, the quest we were meant to do today is done. And wait, have we unlocked the new region? Wait, still no? Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Dimmer Plains. No, we still haven't unlocked the new region. Oh man. Okay. My thought process is either... I don't really want to end the stream right now because it's barely been 4 hours, right? I was thinking maybe we could build our Hiyuki, but if we haven't even unlocked the new region, then I still can't do it, right? Because I need to go here apparently to get some shit done. So maybe what we could do is start the quest today. We won't be able to finish it today. Let's be honest about that. We will obviously continue it tomorrow, but maybe we can start it today, just you know, to unlock the new area, maybe do a bit of something in the quest as well. Start our build for Hiyuki as well, and tomorrow we'll continue the quest proper or something like that. Did that make sense? We can fly again? Yes, we can. People bitched and moaned long enough. Did they actually? Because I have to admit, I didn't know. I didn't follow what people thought about the fact that we couldn't fly with the bike anymore. Let me see. How does it work? Wait, how do I jump again? I forgot. Oh no, it's supposed to be that, right? Wow, that's one hell of a jump. Okay. Okay, the flight duration I feel like is not as long as actual flight, you know, with wings. Right?
Careful.
I think.
Get behind me.
Wait, no, no, no. Ah. Right, I forgot. No, 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 stop. Ah! Ah! Okay, fine. You know what?
Structural override initiated.
That's not what I meant to do.
All targets in sight. Stars, hear my queries.
If they want a fight, we shall give them a fight.
Drive safe! Check this out.
Hey, shit. I shouldn't have switched to Linnae. I think the enemies are going to die before I get to Hiyuki. Oh no, never mind. They didn't.
Too late to escape. Let there be snow. Brittle snow, fading bloom. Time to end this. You prepared for this, have you not? Roam above the inferno.
I was supposed to hold. Well, I guess I didn't really have much stacks. Oh, you didn't die. Well, there you go. Now you're dead. Not gonna lie, that was very, very pleasant to do. By the way, did I see a new quest unlock or something? The heck is that? Read Linnae's Wavelines message? Oh, this is an event. Okay, never mind. Let's go to Luke's office, I guess. I'll deal with the event later on. Owl is drip marketing Hiyuki. I shall pull for her. I keep convincing you more and more to pull for her, huh? I mean, to be fair, she is the... What the... What? What is this place? Okay, I guess we'll go there. Well, I don't know if I should be happy about convincing you to pull for the character or not. Is it happy news? I guess I'm doing Kuro's work. Hey, Kuro, would you like to pay me? By any chance, would you like to hire me to promote your game? I do be doing that, technically speaking, right? People weren't too pleased at the start of 3.0. Okay, okay. Yeah, I suppose the bike at the start of 3.0 was more restrictive and we had the freedom, right? We had the freedom of flight beforehand, so it's kind of like, you know, being given freedom and then taking it away in some way. So, okay, I would understand. I personally didn't mind all that much. I did miss the flight, but I got used to the bike fairly easily, I would say. 20 pity and 17 days on Kiperina. I don't know if I will get her. I'd say there is still a chance. Tomorrow... Oh, wait, no, but you're an early account, right? But tomorrow there will be a reset, Ktosh, for the endgame content. You know, the equivalent to Spiral Abyss and stuff like that. So that would still net you some... what do you call that? Some... where's the word? Clear drops is the word I was looking for. I'm happy and you're happy, Al. We're both happy. As long as everyone is happy, then that is good. That is the point of the stream, for everyone to be happy. Well, I know that's not really realistic, but we do try, at least. Yes, Kuro, pay Al so I can beg him for a monthly. If I could do that, I would. But even if I were to be paid by Kuro... although, wait, there are some content creators that do get special codes. I don't know if Kuro has ever done that, but I do think that some other games might have. I think. I don't really care about meta at this point. I want to give subs from Owl too. Anything for free pulls. Hey, wait. I think those were different things, right? I'm not sure. Want to gift subs from Owl too. And anything for free pulls. Yeah, I think I misunderstood something in there. I'd be okay with just a monthly, not gonna lie. Yeah, but I don't think that's what they give, do they? I think. That being said, we will probably organize some kind of a giveaway for the... Well, technically speaking, it will be the 2nd year anniversary for Wuthering Waves, but it will also be a my anniversary of starting streaming, the 2nd anniversary of it. So we'll probably try to organize a giveaway for that. The only problem is, like, for instance, if you want a monthly in Wuthering Waves, I'd have to log into your account to be able to pay for that shit. Because there is no third-party supplier that can work that out. And even now, I don't know if the third-party suppliers work anymore in Hoyo games, if you were to choose that. So, you know, it's, we'll see exactly how we do that. I still haven't looked into it. I've been a bit lazy, not gonna lie. Give sub to monthly, that's to the monthly. Give sub to the monthly. Gift sub to the monthly? Huh? Spada is actually my translator. Yeah, but my brain did not understand still. What do you mean gift sub to the monthly? You want to gift a sub so you can get a monthly pass? But technically speaking, it would be cheaper for you to just buy the monthly pass. I know I'm speaking against myself, kind of. Yeah, but yeah, again, I do be confused. Can you afford that? Yes, yes, I will be okay. I'm not gonna lie, it's not like I'm gonna gift, like, if we do that giveaway, it's not like I'm gonna do it like 100 giveaways or something like that, you know? So it's I'm going to go by my own means, right? I'm not going to spend more than I can afford to, no worries about that.
Candy? It's a new flavor. Sigrika and Linnae suggested it. Great for lifting spirits.
And I think this is the exact one that Hiyuki had, right? Mint gel... What do you mean, mint jelly? This looked nothing like mint. Like, I would have expected, like, I don't know, an orange flavor, a peach flavor, or a mint, and you make it look orange? What is wrong with you?
All right, Luke. What's the word on this Exostrider plan?
Wait. Kuro pays you and you give us a code for a monthly subscription to the monthly pass. I'm afraid that's not how it works. Because the codes are just one time only, you know. They give you 60, 30, 20, I don't know, however many astrites. That's usually how it works for content creators, from what I've seen of, well, you know, other content creators. He can't see yellow colors besides yellow, remember? Oh, right, I forgot about that. Well, he could have asked someone for their help. I mean, apparently, Sigrika... Yeah, Sigrika and Linnae suggested it. They could have helped and told him this is the wrong color for this type of shit. Yes, Al, it tastes like mint jelly. Wait, how do you know, Zenny? Did you taste loose candy? How do you know? Just past 100 meters now, I can get Euphoria Tooth Fairy. Ah, congratulations! Nice! And I believe that means you can farm weekly in the reveries now. Because once you reach a certain point, I don't remember exactly where, but at some point every week, you will be able to do 4 kind of runs. Technically speaking, nothing happens. You just click on a couple of buttons and you will get some Euphoria rewards specifically. So that's actually a good thing. Hello, Rover. I forgot you existed. Wait, what do you mean, Deidara? I was keeping Sigrika busy. Well, what about Linnae? I was keeping her busy, but she could have helped still. She was getting the PB Choopy treatment? Oh, that's not where my mind went. But that's better indeed. I forgot for a second. Yeah, good point. Good point. Because I was thinking of Linnae, so my mind went elsewhere. I already tried Luke's candy, and it actually tastes really nice. Wait, do they exist in real life, you mean, Zenny? Did Kuro Game start making candies?
My conversation with Lucilla went well. She's on your side. Your showing during the Dark Side incident also helped speed up the Academy's internal review.
Well, we did help.
That said, you've been a student here for less than a year. You'll need the Space Trek Collective's approval to officially activate the Exostrider.
I mean, well, can't we just tell them that
Their
the
biggest financial backer is the new Federation. And of course, they answer to an entire board of investors.
Of course they do.
And to them, the Exostrider is definitely a high-value asset. I've been flooding their desks with reports. Your Academy investigation record, your latest test scores from Abel College, and a full physical adaptability eval I wrote myself.
Can't we just tell them that the Exostriders technically belongs to us? Because ever since 3.0 or 3.x, I don't remember which patch exactly, we learned that the rover comes from a different planet, and Exostriders were sent by that same planet, you know? So technically speaking, that shit is ours, not yours. They wouldn't believe us. Yeah, I know. But that's when the rover could punch them. That's usually the solution the rover has, right? We have no concrete proof. A fist to the face is concrete. Believe me, it does feel like concrete. But I know what you mean. I do agree with you there. No, I won't call it... Oh... Holy, I guess? Oh, holy shit, Phoebe picture. I do remember the meme about that, Tosh. It was somewhat funny. Somewhat. In my imagination, unfortunately, Luke's candy does not exist, maybe. Maybe we can petition Kuro so that they start making candies. It would be kind of nice.
And were they rejected?
We got a meeting. But when that much money's involved, conflicts of interest make everything move very slowly. Unlike Jinzhou or Rinasita, they've got far too many cooks in the kitchen.
I'm worried we don't have that kind of time.
Exactly, which is why we're going to strike first. Besides, things have changed. It all comes down to this guy. This is Chase, head of the Space Trek Collective. He just got back to Lahai-Roi on a Triumph avionics ship from the new Federation. President Lucilla, Professor Mornier, and I have all put in a good word. You'll be meeting him at the Research Institute.
Can we seduce him? If the rover... Wait, I can switch gender if need be. Depending on what Chase is into. I can become his man or his woman. Brother, you pick. And I shall seduce you. I mean, Rover is a good-looking dude and, well... Male Rover is a good-looking dude, and female Rover is hot too. So, you know, I feel like we, there is something to be negotiated, probably.
Chase started as a low-level employee at Ashridge Energy in the new Fed. Then, he dropped off the grid for a few years before resurfacing in a government position. After that, he left the government and started diving into multiple large-scale investment projects. Some say he's still been Ashridge Energy's man the whole time, but no one's been able to prove it.
Wait, I just thought of this. This is very stupid, by the way, but the rover can change gender, and I was just talking about, you know, trying to seduce Chase and whatnot. Does that mean I have become Raphael's prostitute tiefling thing? I don't know what that guy was, but you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean? Because he could change gender as well, he could make himself look, or they could make themselves look like Raphael and whatnot. Is the rover Raphael's prostitute? Oh god, and this is when XXIM8 This is when you choose to follow the channel. Yeah, I have some interesting theories, you know. And yes, Sparta, that was an incubus. But by the way, how am I supposed to say your name? XXIM? 21M. What would be 21M? Isn't M like 1,000 in Roman numerals? I don't remember. Zizim whatever. That's how I'm supposed to say your name? Okay. Oh, right, you just pronounced the letter. Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay. Zim. Okay. Well, first and foremost, hello Zim, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to our weird community where we have theories. Is what I'll say. Theories, indeed. You have arrived at the right time for our theories. How do I get one of those? What do you mean? Right now, Ktosh, you have activated it. You have equipped it. Now you can go back in that menu, and you have to level it up, and it will as you level it up, it will unlock more and more of these passives. What were you talking about? Some gender swapping? Yes, because the rover can gender swap, you know, you can swap once every 24 hours, if I recall correctly. And I was talking about seducing this guy so that he lets us use the Exostrider. And I don't know what he's into, right? So if he's into men, we have male rover. If he's into women, we have female rover. We can gender swap, just in case, right? Whatever he needs. As long as he lets us use the Exostrider. Did someone say gender swap? Yes, I did, indeed. And that reminded me of an incubus that was a prostitute in Baldur's Gate 3. But basically there was a demon, more or less a devil, who was using an incubus as his prostitute, and he was making the incubus look like whatever he wanted, more or less. Strategic retreat. It is strategic, yes. We do be trying, you know, to make it happen, because we need to save our daughter, no matter the cost. Or we can do my plan and put a scalpel in his side if he doesn't cooperate with us. That would be Luke's plan. Because I don't think the rover uses scalpels much. He's more into, what do you call that? He's more into fists, I think. Or swords, I suppose. And ironically, I just finished my BG3 session. Oh, nice! Wait, where are you at in terms of BG3, just so that I don't spoil you anything? Because I don't want to spoil it. The game is good. We finished, I finished my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate about 3 or 4 weeks ago or something like that. So yeah, just tell me where you're at, just so that I don't spoil you or something. Luke Sigan. Just entered the circus in Act 3 through the goal. The circus in Act 3. Wait, the circus was in Act 3? Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah! Yeah, okay. I see where you're at. Okay. I shall say no more. But the game do be really good. And do be prepared for some tough fights. If you don't have mods or anything like that enabled, do be prepared for some tough fights. But I hope you enjoy. I hope you have fun with it.
He's sharp, low profile, and very smooth. At his age, he's seen it all. His only real concern is if the Exostrider's pilot can be controlled.
Well, I have bad news about that. Yeah, the rover can't really be controlled.
Normally, they'd pick Academy Synchronists who have been signing stacks of NDAs since day one. But...
sounds like his attitude changed. Does that have something to do with the changes you mentioned?
Come in. Let's talk over some hot drinks.
What do you mean, come in? I'm already in. Oh no, I guess we were just at the entrance of his place. Okay, never mind. And we have started the Act 5. Are you going to
I
yap?
heard Lucilla
Yes.
asked for your help after the ceremony. How did it feel working with her?
Well, at first she was pretty dominant.
And we liked it.
Steering the conversation the whole time. But now I understand it's because this academy means so much to her.
Okay, wait. Wait, can we wait? I think we can wait. Okay, good. Because I need to pee. I need to go to the restroom. And I can see that some ads are going to start in on Twitch. So I'm going to use the time for the ads to go to the restroom first and foremost, and then we'll continue. I was afraid of going all into one class, so I have like 10 levels all in different classes. Ah, I did the opposite. I went all into one specific class, and I was a blade singer in my playthrough. And honestly, it went well. So I can't speak about going into different classes because I have not experienced that myself. So I don't really know how that works and how that interacts. But I do believe most people tend to not hyper-specialize like I did, but tend to grab specific spells and actions and whatnot from different classes. So I'm guessing you should be fine. But I can't speak from experience because my experience was somewhat different. But yes, like I said, I do need to go to the restroom. So I will leave you with some clips, Zim, that will give you some nice ideas of who I am as a streamer. Those clips do be... well, I think a lot of our clips are horny, which is... well, why did I add these clips? I don't know. Anyway, I will leave you with some clips and some music, and I will be back in a few short minutes as the ads will go away as well. Be right back. We will miss you, D20. Don't worry, Shep. The D20 is still here. It shall forever be in our heart. We end this with a natural 20. I think this whole playthrough was a natural 20 indeed. I swear it's not rigged. It's just, you know what, I think this is absolute cinema indeed. Can I look down, or is it going to be like in Skyrim? In Skyrim, when you're in first-person mode, you can't see your body. You can install mods to add those. Let's see. How will this work? Will we see? Well, there you go, guys. The power is there. This is Hello, please die. Oh, brother, I'm going to die. Ah, fine. Well, it's a one-on-one duel. I'm gonna go with Gustav. He's the tankiest and he can heal, so no. I'm going to die, man. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're not winning that. Can I not play with myself first? Well, that sounded weird, I know. That's not what I meant to. Oh, I can't. All you need to do is show your face to me. Please, Barca. Okay, this is the 5-star, so this is a good start. At least we're not going to a very, very late pity. Please let us win. Please let us win. Let me see the man, the myth, the legend, the beautiful Jean. Wrong Anemo Grandmaster. Fuck. Well, I mean, I'm not unhappy because it is Jean and I do like Jean. No. No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But, fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next temple, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? 1 temple is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! 1 temple is all you need! She did bring him home!
Allow me to introduce myself again. Though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
This is what I wanted to show you. Yes, mommy, indeed. This is just what I wanted to show you. Goddamn, mother is hot. Oh, by the way, wait. Oh no. No, I want to show. No, no. I wanted to show you guys my progress on building Trigger, but I forgot and now I can't. God damn it. But I do enjoy drinking wine. Would you like to join me for a cup of wine? Okay, I think we just reached pity, to be fair. Winning 50-50 pity, here we go. Here we go, yes. Come on, we need to see intellect of Flatus, right? Come on, we believe. We believe. This has to be her, right? I've never seen an animation like this before. It is her, okay. Hello. She's so pretty. Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And I am back. I was back for a few seconds there, but I just wanted to hear the shut the fuck up Chip again. We love Chip. We love him, but sometimes... sometimes, you know, yeah. As long as he doesn't start talking to me about Ezra, I'm fine. What did I miss in terms of chat? These clips never get old. Ah, nice. I was kind of... I have to... Wait, sorry, my mind went in way too many different ways. But what I was going to say is that I was worried because, you know, these are the same clips. I have like, I don't know how many clips we have on the channel at the moment. Shit, now my HDD needs to open up again. Where is it? Oh, right, project, OBS Studio, Twitch clips. We have 51 clips at the moment, right? And I keep adding more as we get more clips on the channel, right? But I always I'm always a bit worried that you guys might get bored of seeing the same clips over and over, right? So thank you for telling me that it's not getting old. Because I have to admit, I was a bit worried about that. But I can't really do much about it either. The Gene one never gets old. Do you mean when I was happy to get Varka, but then I actually got Gene? Is that the one, Sparta? 110 pull is all you need. Indeed! Like I said earlier, it is going to become a catchphrase on the channel, I think. But to be honest, I never played any of those games from the clips. Ah! Well, if you stick around on the channel, I'm thinking if I should give the anime games like this a try. Yes, depends if you like open world story based games. Yeah, I mean, not all of the games that I play are open world, but if you stick around on the channel, you'll see that I stream Wuthering Waves, which is what I'm streaming right now, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and Zenless Zone Zero. And ever since we finished our Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, we dropped Baldur's Gate for now. We'll probably come back to it at a later date. But right now we're also streaming Expedition 33. Expedition 33 and Baldur's Gate are not anime-like games, obviously, I think. But the rest of the games that I stream are anime-like games. In my opinion, these games are good, hence why I stream them and play them, because I really enjoy them. And they're really good, like the combat, the story, the music, the atmosphere, the world building, etc. I really personally enjoy that. But for anyone who might not be aware, I will always give that one warning. In these games, there is a gacha system. If you're not aware of what a gacha system is, basically, you can see that right now, for instance, I'm playing as Hiyuki, this beautiful lady. And the thing is, I have several characters.
I shall be the vessel.
These are all the characters
wishes.
that you can play. There are plenty of them. I don't even have all of them. And the way you unlock them is basically gambling. Just be aware of that. Basically, the game gives you a free currency to try and get these characters. So every time you do one wish to try and attempt to get a character, you have a certain percentage chance of getting the character you want. And I won't dive too deep into the details of how it all works. Depending, if you ask me, I can give you more details. But the point is, it is gambling because, well, there is some free shit that the game gives you. But obviously you can pay for it as well, and it is expensive as fuck. These are the packs that you can buy to try and get these characters. So I do want to give you a warning: if you play these kinds of games, do be careful with this, because you could easily get gambling addiction if you are prone to suffer from these kinds of things. Other than that, honestly, these games, in my opinion, are really good. Like, their monetization system are predatory for sure, but the games themselves have quality behind them. So you're required to pay to advance in the game? No. You can absolutely play entirely free. Many of my viewers here play entirely for free. I will admit I don't. I do pay from time to time. I don't spend a whole lot, but I do spend sometimes. But you can play entirely for free. It's just that you might not get all the characters. So sometimes you might not pull for a character, you might not try to attempt to get a character, so that you can save your resources and try to guarantee another character, for instance. So you just gonna have to be a bit more conservative with who you're trying to get or not. But you can absolutely play free to play. And story-wise, like, there is no content that is locked behind anything. How do you need all the characters though? Can I just play with one for the... Yes, you can. The only thing is, there is endgame content. What we call endgame content is like very difficult combat, and for that you will need several teams of characters, right? If you want to do that. And the reason to do the endgame content, besides just enjoying the fights, is because it gives you these rewards, those resources to try and get the characters. But other than that, the whole storyline, the exploration, the side quests, everything else, you can do however you want. You can play with the base game character, which is this guy.
I shall be the vessel of
where
your
is he?
wishes.
The rover. The rover is there. This guy is the main character of the game, and he's given to you for free.
Leaving the past
there are some other characters that can be given to you for free as well when the game is feeling generous, basically. But you can play the entire game just with him and a couple of other characters. You don't need to try and get other characters unless it's specifically for endgame characters, because that endgame content, sorry, because that requires multiple teams of characters. But other than that, the entirety of the rest of the game, you can go at it however you want. You don't need to pull, you don't need to spend or anything like that. And the game is, technically speaking, free. But again, it depends on how much control you have over your own your own desire to spend or not, right? But at the end of the day, you do not have to spend for anything. Free. Well, yes, Sparta, technically speaking, Zim can download the game and play right now without paying a cent. The game is free. Whether you decide to pay or not is up to you. On a purely technical basis, that's how the game works. Speaking of Jean, we can see Seamus, her dad, in the church. Yes, not just in the church, he's also in an anecdote with Barkan next to Catherine in Mondstadt. But I think there are a couple of anecdotes related to Barbara and Jean's father. I was free to play once, pure hell. I wouldn't call it pure hell. I was free to play for almost a year, I think, in ZZZ. And it wasn't pure hell, it's just, I just gave up because I don't really care. And I have a good control over my spending. I know exactly when to stop, I know what I allocate to my, what do you call that, to my entertainment, right? And stuff like that. So, yeah, It kind of just depends on what you want to do in the game. If you're interested in fighting endgame bosses and difficult things, you will need to get more characters. And to get more characters, you do wishes to try and have a chance to obtain them. That being said, if you're not interested in that type of endgame content, the rest of the game you can do it without much worry about pulling characters or whatnot. Everything story related, oftentimes they give you trial characters, aka it lends you the character that you need for that. So if you're interested mostly in story, you don't really have to worry about it. Oh yeah, Seamus right up went to Mondstadt to try to bag Jean's mom. He kinda succeeded. I mean, he did have 2 children with her, right? I was free to play until like AR 59. That was a long time to be free to play. Only this game is preparing you for gambling and loaning, W. I suppose it does, yes. I suppose, well, it prepares. You have to remain strong. Because you see, for instance, you see characters like Hiyuki here. She's very pretty. Her gameplay feels amazing. So you're gonna want to play her, right? And if you want her on your account, then you have to do the polls, and that's where the game's predatory nature comes into play, right? It's because it tempts you with these gorgeous characters and whatnot. But if you have a strong enough will, you can play the game entirely free to play. And there are plenty of people who don't spend ever and don't really care much about that aspect of the game. That's up to you to decide. And once you see what characters this game has, you will feel the urge for more. Yes, that is how the game monetizes itself, right? It's basically giving you the fear of missing out, the envy of having these characters, this one for instance, or any number of the other characters that I have there, Galbrenna,
I've got time to check
Augusta, for instance, etc., right? But at the end of the day, you technically speaking don't need any of them. Anyways, I read that. Hoyo, give us Frederica? Oh, wait, is that the name of Jean's mom? Because I only skimmed through the Seamus anecdotes. Only this game... Oh, I read that. I love spending. I personally don't love spending, but I do spend from time to time whenever I really want something. And usually I prepare for it, basically. Like me in Genshin with my level 58 Gaia. I love to flex my Gaia. To be fair, given the way you play the game, that is a bit of a flex indeed. But yeah, Deidara, for instance, is entirely free to play in Genshin Impact. He doesn't play Wuthering Waves because his computer can't handle it, if I recall correctly. Al, how often do you play BG3 on stream? I don't really play it anymore, because basically what I've decided is that we have all these gacha games that I rotate through every week. We switch from one gacha to another, because they constantly have new content, they constantly have new stories to discover. And we rotate through that, and on top of these gacha games, we have one non-gacha game. It used to be Baldur's Gate 3, but since we just finished our first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, I switched to Expedition 33. So right now I'm not streaming Baldur's Gate 3 anymore, at least not for now, until we finish Expedition 33. Then we might go back to Baldur's Gate 3 in order to do a second playthrough with like a different type of character, maybe like a Dark Urge playthrough or something like that. But that will probably happen in a couple of months, I think. I don't know exactly how long it will take us to finish Expedition 33. But yeah, I do post a weekly schedule on Twitch, YouTube, and the Discord server, so you always know what to expect. So for instance, tomorrow I will be back on Wuthering Waves. On Saturday, I will be on Expedition 33. This Sunday I won't be streaming because I do one Sunday on, one Sunday off. And this Sunday is the Sunday off. Next week I'm thinking we'll probably still be on Wuthering Waves. Then we'll probably switch to a different gacha, and on the Sunday we'll have Expedition 33, etc. This is how I more or less rotate between the games. But right now, Baldur's Gate 3 is no longer part of the rotation, because we finished it, and I don't want to burn out on a game. That's why I like rotating games the way I'm doing at the moment, is because I know that if I invest too much time into one singular game, I will burn out of it and I won't want to play it anymore. And, well, I kind of feel bad if I start streaming a game and then all of a sudden I stop. It kind of doesn't make sense. So I'd rather pause for a moment and then come back to it with fresh eyes, I guess. We all know I spend money on these games, way more than Owl at least. Maybe. I have to admit, I have no idea how much you spend, Zenny. But probably more. I rarely buy these packs. Well, rarely. Yeah, no, I do rarely buy these packs. I mostly spend by, with the monthly pass, right? And other than that, from time to time, I do buy these things, but not that often. Which is why I don't consider myself a whale or anything like that. I'm more like a... what'd you call that? A fish of some kind, right? Al, are you British? No, I am French. Not too far off, but the enemy of the British. No longer. Well, I guess the UK has some issues still with the EU and France, I suppose. But I am not an enemy of the British. No, I am French. From Wuwa, I still want Chisa. Deidara, Chisa will have a rerun in 20 days. She'll get a rerun in the second phase of this patch. Just so you know, if you're interested in trying to get her. I will be trying to get Chisa for Hiyuki, personally. So in 20 days we'll be back. And I mean, there will be the story about Denia to do as well.
Based on your intel, the reactor core has been returned. Ideally, we'd wait for the Exostrider to awaken before trying to help Imith or confront the Threnodian. But recent readings from the Institute's Strider Gate monitors, they're off the charts.
Yeah, but we need to save Daughter. We can't leave Daughter.
Void matter reactivity is spiking. The Space Trek Collective is getting twitchy. If Threnodian Aleph-1 breaks the seal, all of Solaris will be at risk. Not just Lahai-Roi.
Yeah, but what about my daughter? I will not leave her alone.
Now, the Collective didn't establish itself here without binders full of contingencies for a Threnodian event. Problem is, every one of those plans would scorch decades of scientific progress.
What the heck are your plans?
Which, in our case, actually gives us some leverage. Enough to have a real conversation with their head.
Then I'll convince him. I'll show him that the lowest casualty count is the only one that makes sense. He'll have to approve me as the synchronist who pilots the Exostrider. Luke, you mentioned you have contacts in the Black Shores. And this workspace of yours, it's secure, right?
Guaranteed. What are you thinking?
Lahai-Roi is closed off from the outside world. Public comms are probably tapped by Fractsidus moles inside the Academy. And right now, I need a direct line to the Black Shores.
I see. Give me a moment. I'll establish the link and leave the rest to you.
Do we finally get to see the Shorekeeper again? Please. We haven't seen a robot waifu in a long time. What happened to her? Shorekeeper? Wait, Abby? She's here!
I received your call, Rover.
Yes! Hello! Hello, robot wife! How are you doing? From what? Well, I can get Hiyuki, then Chisa after. Hey. I'm assuming you mean that you're gonna spend to try and get those, right, Zenny? I'm assuming. And maybe the tangerine. Tangerine. Was that Sigrika, Deidara, that you're talking about? To answer your question earlier, yes, Jean's mom is called Frederica Gunhildir. I'll convince him with my sword to or through his throat. Pick. Hopefully he's a smart man, you know, hopefully. Rover calling for backup, yes. Yes, it would make sense, yeah, right? He has to stop trying to do things on his own. Yes, I do carry a 24-inch pocket knife for those scenarios. Yes, a pocket knife, of course, right? I feel like that should be illegal. That's probably illegal, but the laws in Solaris 3 are probably different than ours in our world, right? So he's allowed to do that. Maybe. Probably not.
Is the situation in Lahai-Roi that dire? You look exhausted.
I do be tired, that is true. A lot has happened, Shorekeeper. Let us be honest with our wife.
My frequency loss has been resolved. But Lahai-Roi is under imminent Thenodian threat. I need your help, Shorekeeper.
Understood. For this purpose, both I and the Black Shores exist.
I suppose that is true. Technically speaking, the Black Shores is Rover's organization, right? They are there to help him. No, I guess the game is putting us in suspense.
Any
It's not
additional
telling us the
intel on
plan.
the Exostrider within the Tethys system? Verified or not, I need everything you have. I trust Luke. You can speak freely.
Records confirm that Luke Herson has been providing critical assistance and intelligence to the Black Shores. I trust your judgment.
Wait. How did
After the
that...
founding of Star Torch Academy, most information fell under their seal of secrecy. However, in its early days, you mediated negotiations between the Academy and the Roya. Through that process, the Black Shores gained partial access to certain archived insights.
Wait, how did her butterfly go out of the hologram? Because right now we're talking to her through a hologram, I think, right? How did the butterfly go out of that? Unless the hologram can be placed anywhere in the room, I guess, maybe? Is the Shorekeeper some sort of deity or a goddess? She's our second in command. She's kind of the supercomputer of the Black Shore. She is an AI of sort. Yes, just like Sparta said, the Shorekeeper is not a goddess. She's basically a robot, more or less. A very, very advanced robot. Don't think ChatGPT. She's way better than ChatGPT. Just saying. But yeah, she is our second in command in an organization called the Black Shores. The organization that this guy, the main character, Rover, has founded. Just to give you a quick rundown of what's going on in Wuthering Waves, if you don't know anything, basically there are these kind of evil gods. They are godlike. They are not actually considered gods per se, but they are godlike in their power. And these evil gods are sleeping right now, but there is an organization trying to awaken them. And the problem is that these gods tend to wreak havoc, unfortunately. Those are called Threnodians, and they do be very, very bad. And the Rover tries to prevent that from happening most of the time. And not most of the time, all the time. And these gods appeared in Solaris 3, which is the name of the planet, alongside an event called the Lament, which is basically a catastrophe that wreaks havoc on the very laws of physics. Like gravity doesn't work the same way it usually does, time doesn't always work the same way it usually does, etc. And so those gods, like I said, the Threnodians, very, very bad. So we have to stop them. That's my summary, I would say, more or less. The butterfly spies on you. It's so that, you know, it's so that we don't conquer too many waifus. She gets jealous otherwise. Rover is super ancient and he founded an organization to fight godlike entities called Threnodians. That's the TLDR. Yep, that works too. And if you want to know the name of the antagonists, the Fractsidus. The Fractsidus is the organization that tries to awaken the Threnodians and manipulate the Threnodians, and basically they are the bad guys and we're fighting them most of the time. Every fictional AI is better than ChatGPT. Yeah. I can't deny that, Deidara. You're right.
The Space Trek collective fears that due to the Exoswarm's division, the Exostrider, even upon awakening, might not have enough power to face the Threnodian. This concern led to the Augmented Resonance Initiative, the Synchronists.
Right, and specifically in the region we're in right now, Lahai-Roi, there is a Threnodian that is going to be awakened. So we want to wake up a good god to fight the evil god. This time, the good god takes the form of a giant mecha from a different planet. It's a bit complicated. But what Shorekeeper just said is that even if we awaken the mecha, it might not have the power to fight off against the Threnodian. So that... Now, can we go stab Aleph? Well, no, I don't think we can. Well, it's still sleeping. Well, the problem is that apparently, even upon awakening, might not have the power to face the Threnodian. I mean, technically speaking, Aleph is not sleeping. I think he's just sealed, right? So I don't know if it's exactly the same thing, being sealed and... Well, no, it's not the same thing. But I don't know if while being sealed, it's also just asleep. You know what I mean?
Observing how Sentinels work with their resonators, they theorized that the Exostrider,
says, hey,
sharing
Aaron, I am
similarities,
upset. I
could
thought I did
amplify
good by
its
offering my
power
seat
through
to a blind
resonator
person
as
on the
well.
bus. And you know what happened? I lost my bus driver job because of it. Rude. Kappa?
That's less funny and more just concerning, I would say. That's a bit of a problem, Kiwi. I am sorry you lost your job. But hello, Kiwi. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. But on a more, well, less serious note, as for the dad joke, the thing is, offering your seat to a blind person is very noble. But I think as a bus driver, you should not give your seat to anyone. Whether the person is blind or not. Right? So the problem is not the blind person and being nice to a blind person. The problem is, yeah, you can't just have someone else to do your job, whether they're blind or not. You know, fair. Yeah, you know. So, because you could give, like, imagine you, Kiwi, are the bus driver and I am just a passenger. You could give me your seat and I could probably, well, no, I don't know how to drive a bus. But that proves my point. You should not give me your seat. But while doing that, you figured out that the blind person wasn't blind and in fact he was a spy that was a bus driver in the past because you're alive and kicking yet. Wait, what? How did we come up to that? Oh god, do you think there are spies amongst bus drivers? Because, yeah, you know, in many jobs, even in corporations, there are corporate spies, right? To try and spy on different companies and whatnot. Do you think that there are there are spies amongst bus drivers? You probably not initially crashed the bus, Owl. No, I don't think it will crash immediately. I think we can live for a few more seconds, probably. Spies amongst bus drivers, birds aren't real. Wait, Kiwi, you can't say that. You and I are birds. You're a Kiwi, I'm an owl. You're not supposed to say that. Don't tell them our secrets. Oh god, Kiwi just outed all of us. I mean, yes, no, birds are real. Yes, we are very real, exactly. Chirp. Pigeon recharge on telephones lines, for real. Well, earlier we were talking about Kanna, a character from Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. She's a dragon, and she can recharge her energy through power outlets in your home. So if a dragon can do that, why not a pigeon? You know, I'm just saying. You know, if a dragon can do it, I think so can a pigeon. Well, she can be the other kind of Kiwi. Does that mean Kiwi has betrayed me and she was never a bird and she was always a fruit all along? Kiwi, have you betrayed me? I thought I could trust you.
However, considering your link with the Exostrider, the Tether system does not recommend this method.
Wait, you don't recommend what? Because I got distracted by chat. Yeah, oh wait, no, there we go. Okay, so what do you recommend, wife?
We have intel that deep beneath Lahai-Roi lies the keystone left behind by the Exostrider long ago.
Aha, wait, I think we heard about the keystone. Isn't that what allows us to open the Exostrider gate? I don't remember the exact name, but basically the Stargate that leads to my home world, basically. Pigeons are so cute. They do be cute. They do be cute. They do be dumb. They're dumb as fuck, but they're cute. Shorekeeper, sweetheart, no shit that Tethys is opposing this method. Yeah, well, I mean, she do be a robot, right? So she has to go through all her protocols, right? Have you ever shot a bird with a rock slingshot, be honest? No. I've never even owned a slingshot. You did? How dare you? How dare you harm a bird? Why would you ever harm a bird? This is your punishment. There you go. You have been punished. How dare you harm a bird? Why would you dare? Why did you do that? Keystone. An anchor left behind when the Exostrider first came to the lands that would one day be called Lahai-Roi. The Space Track Collective mounted expeditions to its location but returned with nothing worth recording. But isn't the keystone, well, the key to opening the gate, I think? Please correct me if I'm wrong there.
It rests directly atop the seal on the Strider Gate.
Ah, the Strider Gate, yes.
You can think of it as a kind of lock.
Okay, so it is, okay. So the key is a lock. That's not usually how keys work. They tend to open locks, not be locks themselves. Strider Gate, the entry point formed when the Exostrider and Threnodian Aleph-1 entered Solaris. The overlying Soliscan route network holds Aleph-1's power at bay, the sealed doors of the Strider Gate. The keystone is the lock that keeps the Strider Gate closed. Why on earth would you call a lock a key? What is wrong with you? Beyond it may lie the universe that Solaris has always longed to explore. Yes, but I'm still shocked that they would call a lock a key. I don't know who is the dumbass who gave those naming conventions or whatnot, but bro needs to be fired.
You do not need a cockpit to pilot the Exostrider. So long as its activation sequence remains unobstructed, you may pilot it using the keystone.
Is it because I'm its orbiter?
Oh, okay, I guess we can just remote pilot it or something. My age wasn't even 2 digits back then. That still does not excuse harming a poor animal. Why would you harm a poor animal? Unless, I guess, maybe you were hunting for food? That, I guess, I would excuse. Why not? But otherwise, no harming of birds will be allowed on this stream. Gun to my head, the Grand Architect wants the keystone? Of course he does. Most likely, yes. Keystones can also be, I'm assuming, very important objects that you do not move. Hence keystone. Yeah, but again, you don't call a lock a key. You can call it a stone if you want to, but not a key stone.
Precisely. For one who shares its origin, a cockpit would be more of a hindrance.
Shares its origin. Okay, yeah. Or you could call it a lockstone, right? If you absolutely want to keep the stone part, you can call it a lockstone. Don't call it a key.
As for Imeth, I think Dr. Luke's proposal is viable.
Should I reinstall Wuwa? Up to you, Ktosh. I can't show it to you right now, but I managed to convince Zenny to not pull for Mornia and pull for Hiyuki just because of her gameplay. So you could go back into the VOD and look at right after I got Hiyuki because I showed her gameplay a bit, and that might convince you because honestly her gameplay is kind of insane. Haven't played in a while and I heard they fixed the mobile lagging issue. I don't know if you can call it fixed per se, but they have made a lot of various improvements for mobile gaming as well, yes. Loki? Why did you say Loki, Zim? Do you mean Loki, the god of mischief? Do you mean Loki... Loki? Loki. Ah! You know, my complaint at first about the keystone being a lock was the confusion part, you know? So I feel like your suggestion there is even more confusing. It's a nice pun, but it makes things even more confusing. We still need an explanation for the Arbiter thing. We do... Though I'm guessing the Arbiter thing comes from the fact that we were sent to Solaris 3, right? And maybe it's a title that gives us the right to utilize things like the Exostrider, which were sent also by our home world or something like that. This is just my working progress theory, right? I think I'm more interested in supports for now, if I remember my characters correctly. Ah, if that's the case, then Mornier right now is having a rerun, Ktosh. So, what would you call that? So you could pull for Mornier, and Chisa will get another rerun in a couple of weeks. So you should be able to get one of the two. I suppose they're both supports. No, that was an incomplete explanation, incomplete at best. Yes, that is why I said this is my working theory. Did you not hear me say literally it is my work in progress theory? Work in progress being the operative term there, because we are lacking information. And until we get more, that is all that I'm willing to say.
You mean using the exoswarm-like shell that appeared in the cockpit to look for her?
Yes. The connection between frequencies will help. Rover, bring her with you when you activate the Exostrider.
Sure. While I'm there, the Black Shores will need to keep a closer eye on the Lahai-Roi.
I understand.
Maybe, what do you call that? Maybe, you will get to see Alto, Sparta. Maybe you'll see your favorite uncle for once. I don't know if that will actually happen, but this does give us hope, maybe. I said that before you finished that sentence. Well, maybe you should let me finish my sentence, Sparta. That way you will know what I mean. Truly, I mean.
I'm counting on you, Shorekeeper.
Uncle Alto, 5-star. Okay, don't push your luck, okay? We might just see him in the story. Don't push your luck with 5-star Alto. Not gonna lie, I don't think that will ever happen. Just my honest opinion there. But it is an opinion. I could be proven wrong by Kuro Games.
As long as I may be of help to you, I am content.
I do like the shorekeeper, but I have to admit, her constant need to be of help to us. I know she's kind of programmed that way, kind of, right? She's a robot, but it feels strange, you know? Not strange, but it makes me feel uneasy. Because I do kind of see her as a person, which maybe I shouldn't, you know? Because she is a robot. But like, in real life, if it were a person telling me that they're content just because they're helping me, like, if it's a one-time event, sure, but if it's constantly basically them being happy just because they're useful to me, it does feel a bit icky, I guess. And Owl is too good at convincing me. I think it wasn't my doing, Zenny. It was mostly Hiyuki convincing you, let's be honest. All I did was play Hiyuki. Hiyuki was the one who had gorgeous animations and whatnot, right? I'm gonna keep pushing it. I'm distantly related to Sisyphus, you know. I don't know who that is. I kind of remember the name vaguely, but I don't remember who that is. I think we spoke about it, but I forgot. Yeah, no, I'm kinda like Shorekeeper in that regard. Well, I hope you won't take offense, Sparta, but I think that's unhealthy to be kind of obsessed with being of use to others. Wanting to be useful to others is one thing, but constantly bringing it up like she does makes me think that she's kind of obsessed with it, which makes me think that it is kind of unhealthy, I suppose. Sisyphusian work, rolling a stone up a hill that keeps falling back down. That's kind of not great. You should probably move another stone. You should extricate yourself from that situation, I would say. And hello, Vintners for you. Vintners for you. Does that mean something? But anyway, hello to you. Sorry. I got held up on your name for a second there. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the community. Our community is weird but welcoming. It's just W's. Hey, you know what? That can be our tagline of some in some way. We are a weird but welcoming community. We're only W's, only wins. Yeah, I'm gonna need to work on that one, I think. I'm gonna need to work on that one. Praise me, Shorekeeper. I think she's the one who deserves the praise, Zenny. I mean, I suppose the rover does deserve praises as well, but she do be doing a good work, right? It's called overcompensation, brother, the helping people thing. Yeah, and it is unhealthy. Hence why I'm saying you shouldn't. Hello, it's just a chip brand, sorry. We were talking about birds earlier, so that's why I saw... Wait, you're a chip? Because we have another viewer, he's gone to sleep right now, because it is quite late for him. But his name is Chip. Are you related by any chance? His name is CH1P, aka Chip. Chip, we found your brother. Are you related to him by any chance? Do you not have a brother? No? Ah, shoot. Only WLs? There are all only yeah, I don't know how to pronounce what you wrote, Zim, but I see what you did there. I just don't know how to read it.
Please return safely from the Strider Gate, my star.
Ah, she called us my star again.
I will. Don't worry.
Yes, I may or may not have pulled for a completely different character today, but we will not talk about that. Only owls. Well, to be fair, my stream is kind of only owls, in the sense that, you know, we have a redemption reward where I show you owls, right? So you pay with the feathers that you earn by watching the stream for not exactly pictures of owls, because, you know, I just show them to you on the webcam, but I do show you my owl collections. They're not real owls for Zim and Vintners, sorry. Since you're new here, I don't have actual real owls. I wish, but no, I don't. But I do have a collection of little statues, drawings, paintings, and stuff like that related to owls. So technically speaking, I guess my stream do be what do you call that? Do be only owls. Wait, so you have dead owls? No, Zim. I didn't say I don't have live owls, I think. I think I said I don't have real owls. Right? I think? I don't remember what my wording was. But no, I do not have dead owls either. Luke looking like... yeah. Luke is... I mean, have you seen this man? Have you seen his smile? Luke, is he into men? I'm sure the rover can be into anything, honestly. It's just that we haven't had that many men in the game. But the rover is the rover is gathering any and all people.
I'll inform Lucilla. Take your time finishing that drink before you head out.
I know we can trust him, but he oftentimes sounds so suspicious, you know? He's so suspicious all the time. Bruh.
What do you think? I'm about to ask a man to sign off on a crazy plan. And I can't even promise him it'll work.
Nobody has a plan they promise will work. If Chase agrees, it's because he's betting that you're his best option. Just take the win.
Well, we'll take the win when we can.
At the end of the day, it all comes down to the person.
Ah, thank you. No pressure at all, huh? No pressure. I feel like the blonde guy is trying to use some genjutsu on me. Maybe. I mean, he is an assassin. He's a doctor assassin. He's kind of both. Aisha is not here to bark for Luke. That is true. She went to sleep, I'm afraid. But
let's get moving.
We'll tell her tomorrow that we thought of her when we saw Luke. Well, I send you a dead mixed into black tide. It counts. Owl, I mean. True that. I mean, it's still a drawing, right? It's still a drawing. Bark. There, I did it in her stead. Wait, can I... No, that's gotta be... I was going to bonk Aisha for Sparda's bark. But I don't think we should do that. Plus, I don't remember... no, because I don't think I can see her name. Can I? Because she's no longer on the stream. Oh no, she's still there. Well, I don't know if she's lurking or if I just still have the name because she's been on the stream before. But there you go. Aisha, you've been bonked. We have to tell her that tomorrow. I mean, if she shows up tomorrow. But we'll have to tell her. Oh my god, poor Aisha. Well, to be fair, she kind of deserves it. We all know her at this point. Woof woof mummy. Are you talking about Lucilla or Hiyuki, Ktosh? Rover getting every type of... husband, maybe? Is that an abbreviation for that? And wait, Zenny, you're also barking, I see. Or were you barking for Aisha in her stead or something like that, maybe? She can bonk me in retribution. You're willing to sacrifice yourself, Sparda. That is very noble of you. I'm gonna install Woowa tonight, then see if I even have the login on my main. And both. You know what, both, that makes sense. I believe Dr. Luke has already briefed you about the meeting with the Space Track Collective's head. Come to Academic Affairs. He's waiting for you there. Let's see if I can convince you. Let me find an enemy to fight. I don't think I can find an enemy to fight out here. Can I? Is there anyone? Please, pretty please. I don't think there is any enemy here. Nope, there are only cars. Yeah, no, let me teleport away. Yeah, but no, there are no enemies there. Convince me more, Owl, please, yes. Maybe I can convince you more and convince Ktosh as well. You know, I'm just doing my my diligent duty as the streamer. I'm here to showcase characters and you know, make it look good. Wait, why are there no enemies whatsoever?
Get behind me.
Wait, I found some enemies. Hello.
You should have run. Let there be snow.
Yeah, but the problem is, I think they're just going to die.
Swirl.
No, you don't. No, you don't. And I can't show you more because the enemies are dead.
Sparda_4 on Twitch says, go to the tower. At least the enemy will last more than 5 seconds in her resonance lib.
That is a good point. We could do a tower run real quick. Let me check. Where is the tower? All right. Tower of Diversity. There you go. We can go there real quick. Just to give a proper showcase. Plus, it will give me some training, you know. I just think is hella cool, but somehow I'm immune to her charms. How, Deidara? How can you be immune to her charms? Wait. Because I think there were some enemies that were... Okay, this is Arrow. This is Electro. I guess we can reset this one. There, and... Where is she? What? Oh, wait. Yeah, nah, wait. I can't do this one. I forgot, but my Hiyuki is level 60. I forgot about that. My Hiyuki is level 60. Wait. Cuddle Water? Well. Fuck it. We won't be able to complete the challenge. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, I forgot that my Hiyuki was... she's not built yet properly. You might not want to do end game. No worries. And you know what? That will give me an opportunity to show Zim the end game content that we were talking about. My character is not built. They're not strong at the moment, Zim. So this is not an accurate representation of what she can do. But it's just a showcase real quick. Come on, come down.
Command mode engaged. Initiating criticality protocol. Access confirmed. Processing complete.
Drive safe, tie a bow, and call that my signature. Yo, over here. Woohoo! Marked! One more. Hey, where's the fire?
You should have run. Take your final dive into Naraka. Brittle snow, fading gloom. Waning moon. Worry not for me.
Oh no! No, don't die! You don't have that much HP.
Have you not? I cannot fall now. For all wishes spoken, this vessel I offer.
92. 98,000 damage. It ain't gonna do much harm. But we're not finishing this fight, that's for sure.
Attack confirmed.
Drive safe. Don't blink. You'll miss the best part.
Can we even finish this fight?
Check this out. Zip. Whoosh. Need a ride, sweetheart?
Lend me your strength. Too late to escape. Futile. Let there be.
You can probably kill it. Yeah, but there is a second boss afterwards.
Dissipate. Dust it.
Oh no! I thought I could dodge it through the. Well, she kind of dead. Well, yeah. Yeah, I thought I could dodge it through. Oh wait, what? Oh, I wanted to do this. Well, I mean, we can stop the fight here because, well, you know, the point was to... Oh, I clicked on restart. But yeah. Yuki's first animation alt always gets me so clean and smooth. I love all of her animations, honestly. All of her animations, in my opinion, are just amazing. And the one thing that gets me specifically is the stance when she's readying herself to draw her sword.
Order executed. Drive safe.
But Ktosh, does this convince you to pull for Hiyuki by any chance?
You can trust me. A life as
I'm convinced already. Yeah, Zeddy, I think you have been convinced indeed.
Swirl. Brittle snow. Fading gloom. Waning moon. Evanescent morning dew. Vanish. Roam above the inferno. Gazing at the snow.
Oh no, we didn't crit.
Assuming master control.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna complete this at all.
Protocol. Leave it to me. Processing complete. Drive safe. Yo, over here. Woohoo! Marked. Whoosh. Hey, where's the fire?
You should have run. Let there be snow. Be gone. Worry not.
No! No!
Brittle snow.
He's going to kill me again! No!
Be cautious.
No, not
Stand
again!
back. Be gone. Fading gloom. Follow my moves if you can. I've
No!
seen.
I tried to dodge that one, but I couldn't. Well, anyway, I suppose that is that is a bit of gameplay to show you. But yeah, she do be lacking a bit of HP, and well, I am lacking 30 levels and a proper build, because keep in mind that my my Hiyuki does not have her proper set, right? But for me, the part that gets me every time, 100% of the time, is wait, this.
Take your final dive into Narada.
Can I? Oh no, I have to do this first. It's this part.
Brittle snow.
This part, you know, the dodge. Well, not the dodge, but yeah, this part really gets me, especially the sound effect for it. Honestly, I would really like to get Carlotta. Are you kidding me? I show you the best ice queen there ever was, and you talk to me about Carlotta Montaigne? Really?
I shall be the vessel
You choose
of your wishes.
Montaigne
I alone will decide whether it's for show
over
or for
Hiyuki?
I shall be the
I'm just kidding. You are entitled to your own opinion. I personally prefer Hiyuki way more, just in terms of gameplay, and I guess even in terms of personality, she's more my type, but I do like Carlotta, both in terms of gameplay and personality, just a bit less, you know. That's an actual technique, so she's accurate to Japanese swordsmanship. I would believe that. I don't know much about Japanese swordsmanship myself, but it wouldn't surprise me because Kuro has been pretty good at being accurate with their animations, like that of dancers, for instance, and stuff like that. Although if she had the blade upside down, it'd be more accurate because you don't uppercut the blade usually, but downwards.
I marked them up for you.
I think I know what you mean, and yes, that would indeed make more sense.
I didn't even catch that.
I don't know which animation specifically you're talking about, but I do understand what you're talking about. And Ktosh, your questions make no sense. Carlotta question mark and Ayaka copy question mark. What on earth does that mean? Wait, how do I get up there?
Relax. It all gets
man, I'm always lost in this city. How do I get up there? Can we fly? Can we fly now with this, oh god. I guess we, oh god. Okay, wait. There. And aha. Oh, and No, I can't. I can't ride faster because of the limit of the speed zone, I think. How do I get up there, man? Can I teleport there, maybe? I give up.
Heading to the testing field. Be careful.
Even more up? Are you kidding me? How far up is this thing? Where am I supposed to go see that guy? Here? Okay, here.
Check this out.
Okay, there we go. Now we move and we move faster. Wait,
about your paper.
I didn't really pay attention to that, but is it me or Linnae rolls on her skates faster than when we are on a motorbike? I think she's faster, right? Isn't she?
About your paper.
During the sword draw stance, she has the edge down. If she had the edge facing upward to the sky, it'd be more accurate. So not a U shape, but like an arch shape. I think like an N shape, right? The opposite of U. I think I understand what you mean. And yes, she is faster. Okay. Interesting. Linnae better than bikes. I approve.
Mr. Chase, this is the student I mentioned, Rover.
Hello.
Our best hope for piloting the Exostrider.
Yes, I do try my best. If it is any help, I have experience piloting mechas in ZZZ. Does that help?
Save the intro, President Lucilla. We've met before.
Have we? Have we met this guy?
Before. In my past life at the Academy.
Oh, right. Okay, no. I was thinking, you know, right now. Okay, never mind.
Let's just get down to it. The Threnodian Aleph-1 situation is deteriorating. We're running out of time.
I will say, for an old dude, he is a good-looking dude.
I wanted to wait for the Exostrider's self-regeneration to finish, but the clock has run out on that one. So tell me, Rover, why do you want to pilot the Exostrider? What's the play?
To find Imeth and put down the Threnodian.
Imeth. Name rings a bell. The one with the high sync rate. Her disappearance was a real loss for us.
She's beyond the Strider Gate.
I see how it is. But finding one person in a goddamn interdimensional haystack? Not so easy. You understand our position. The Threnodian is our priority.
That, I suppose, is understandable.
Stopping the Threnodian is my priority too. I'm gonna handle both.
And if you know us from the past, you should know that we are capable of doing such a feat.
We have the same objective. So, like you said, let's just get down to it. If void matter erupts, Lahai-Roi is ground zero. Every one of your projects will take a hit.
Regarding Aleph-1, our intel is insufficient. We are not, at this time, considering its total destruction.
What exactly are you considering? I mean, technically speaking, it's not even feasible, I suppose.
What we need is for the Exostrider to reinforce the seal on the Strider Gate. To do that, we need a qualified synchronist, and we need the Institute's drive replica. When that gets embedded in the Exostrider's chest cavity, then its repair is complete. Right now, the replica is in its final phase of development. We're still missing critical data.
No
drive replica. Is that what you're building from the fallen reactor drive after Helios was launched?
If you're missing data, can I somehow bring the data to you, and in exchange you let me pilot the mech? You know, it's a kind of a win-win situation, just saying. The reason why they do downward swing and upward swing is because usually you aim for center mass, while the upward swing aims for the head. Well, doesn't that mean that in that case, Hiyuki is aiming for the head, according to what you're writing, I think? Did I miss the... yes, Quillo. you did miss the pull, yes. We usually don't pull late at night like this. We usually pull at the very start of the stream. Well, not the very start, but about an hour into the stream. But we did get Hiyuki and her weapon. I think we got her at like around 70-ish pity, something along those lines. And the weapon, we got it at 71 pity. 71 I'm sure of. As for her herself, I'm not sure. But we did the last 10 pull that would bring us at 80 pity, basically hard pity. But we did still get her and her weapon, so I be happy. Yes, she's aiming for the head and neck. So I guess maybe it's just inaccurate to how most people would do, because I mean, even when you're talking about guns, usually people tend to advise to hit center mass instead of hitting the head, because headshots are much more complicated, right? You have a higher chance of hitting something if you hit the body, rather, right? But maybe because of how strong she is, how good she is, and whatnot, she can afford to aim for the head and neck directly. 10 megabytes per second on mobile, kind of aura. I'll take your word for it. I don't know how fast my my own cell phone is. Earlier, when I was downloading something in Wuthering Waves, I was going at about 100 megabytes per second, but that was on my PC, which has a direct Ethernet connection. So it's kind of a different thing. It's not really comparable, right? Gun to my head, I'm hitting a hard pity again on whatever 5-star I get. Wait, who are you trying to pull right now, Sparta? I mean, even extremely skilled Yaijutsu masters aim for center mass for a reason. Yes, but Sparta, I will give you one reason. You're talking about normal people, right? You're talking about normal people. Hiyuki is not a normal person from the real world, right? Oftentimes, even in TV shows and movies, you will see people aim for the head for some reason, right? Because they're so good at whatever they're doing, right? But that's not how most people would work, and I definitely agree with you on that. In the real world, we would not advise that. But this is fictional, so they have to go for the lower chances, better payoff kind of thing, you know? Are you free to play? No, I'm not. I am not free to play. I'm not a huge spender either, but I'm not free to play. Do you like the new UI? Yeah, it's nice. Kind of unnecessary in my opinion. I didn't need the change personally, but you know, I'm not against it. I don't really mind. It's nice enough. And the cooler looking payoff. Yeah, basically that's the idea, right? Because like, if we were to be honest, in an actual real fight, no one would have pauses like they have, you know, in the game. Like, a lot of the characters are just aura farming when fighting, right? In a real fight, no one does that. Because that's when you get killed, right? So yeah, the point is, you know, fiction remains fiction for a reason. The idea is for it to be cinematic, right?
Correct. It's based on the original Drive's framework. You had a hand to play in that. You made sure Helios got launched.
Just nitpicking? Yeah, do you watch the channel Cinema Sins, Sparta? Because they are expert at nitpicking movies, that is. Actually, you can aura farm, but the gap has to be enormous. Yeah, basically it would have to be a master swordsman versus me. I've never held a sword in my life. Have I ever said? No, I don't think I've ever held a sword in my life. That, sure, I would believe that. But between two people who are equally strong, neither of them would take the chance to aura farm, I think. 4 out of 28 gigabytes, so I guess I will be able to play today unless the voiceover will take too long. Don't forget that that's the base game that you're downloading, but you're gonna have to download more once you're inside of the game itself. Because, for instance, I downloaded the patch for this update, right? But today when I logged in, I uncompressed the files, installed the new patch, but once I got in-game, I still had 7 gigabytes to download again. So yeah, it might take a bit long, Josh. Just saying. I'm inside already. Oh, okay. If that's the case, damn, there is 28 gigabytes once you're already inside the game. Oh, that's a lot. I missed my C1R1 PB. Ah, right, I forgot you have PB indeed. Well, I hope you have fun with your peeps. And hopefully, I don't know who you're trying to pull though. And by the way, Sparta, good luck to you on trying to get Hiyuki.
To complete the drive replica, we require precise data from the exostrider operating in high concentrations of void matter and environmental readings from inside the Threnodian.
Inside? Well, I guess I can do that. I don't particularly want to go inside the Threnodian, but I suppose if there is anyone who could, I suppose it would be me. I mean, they indirectly aura farm because of the micro movements and reactions to different binds, and it's a whole science actually. Oh yeah, no, fighting, whether it is melee fights or gunfights, there is a whole bunch of studies and science behind it, because there are optimized movements and optimized things, and like guns have been a thing for like what, 200 years, something like that, more or less. Well, probably a bit more, but anyway. But before that, we spent like a good 2,000 years using swords and pointy sticks and whatnot, and each weapon has their own way of being used with very optimal ways, and even then there are different styles depending on the country and the culture. There is a whole world out there about that. You had 7 gigabytes, I had 9 for the extra update. Really? I don't understand why the package size is so different between computers. 400 years if you really push the definition of gun. Yeah, I was thinking like at most muskets, I guess. Are you counting like cannons on board of ships, for instance? Because those do operate on the same principle, but there is a whole science about that too. Like there is a reason why cannons were placed the way they were on ships. There is a way that they were fired as well, because if you fired all the cannons all at once, you could risk capsizing the ship. Like there is a whole world of that as well. Like humans have been studying ways of killing other humans for a long ass time. Wuwa is taking up 114 gigabytes on my PS5. Oh? Let me compare that to PC out of curiosity. Is there a difference as well with PC? I would assume there is, right? No, that would be in other games. Let me see. Oh no, there isn't! Oh no, there is. Never mind. You're at 114, I'm at 118 on my PC. For some reason. Again, I don't understand the differences there, but well. Because I don't think I have another voice pack. I don't think I have the Japanese voice pack installed. So I don't know where that extra 4 gigs come from. Or maybe it's just the PC version that's slightly different. So mine is 120. Are you on PC, Zenny? Or are you on PS4, PS5 or something else? And do you have multiple voice packs? Because that could definitely change. PC. Why are you at 120? I'm thinking of a cure boss and handguns. Guess where handgun comes from? I don't think I have to guess. That's still 300-year time span. Oh, okay, right. Okay, sorry. Sometimes juggling multiple conversations do be to be difficult for my brain. Plus, you know, you're trying to focus on the story. But on one hand, I'm talking about PS5s and game file size. On the other, I'm talking about Sparta wishing for Hiyuki. On the other one, I'm talking to Sparta about guns. Brother, my brain is about to explode, I think. I think I have the Chinese voice pack. Oh no, I have the that would explain the extra 4 GB possibly. I think it's because on PS5 it only runs at 60 FPS, while on PC it's 120. That could be... I don't know if you need extra gigs for that. I don't know exactly how they uncap frame rates. Like, I don't know the whole detail of how all of that works. It could be that. I genuinely don't know. Can we stab LF1 while we're inside it? That is actually a good idea, Sparta. That is actually a good idea. If we're inside it, we might as well kill it, right? And then we can go on our merry way trying to, what do you call that? To find Imyth, right? I have the Chinese voice pack. Can I still have English subtitles? Yes. Yes, you can. Because you can change, like, the language of the UI is one thing, the language of the voice pack is another thing. So you can play in Korean, for instance, and read French subtitles. Like, you can mix and match. Voice packs and UI is really two different things there. Also, a bit better graphics on PC. That could be the case. I guess, yeah, because technically speaking, PCs have a higher ceiling as to what they can accomplish compared to the PS5, right? Because the PS5 is a standardized hardware, whereas PCs have various hardwares and some of them can push past the limit of the PS5. Because that's what I have mine on. And I have POOP hashtag dark humor. Did you just try to write poop, but in 2 messages? Dad joke, why are graveyards so noisy? Because of all the coffin. That's actually a good one. I have to admit, I never heard that one before. I will refrain from laughing, but I had never heard that one before.
Without them, we can't guarantee the Exostrider can resist LF1's corruption. Here's the verdict. On behalf of the Space Trek Collective, I authorize you to pilot the Exostrider.
Well, that was easy.
But remember, our objective is the data. We need readings from the high concentration zone to complete the replica. And your personal mission gets 10 minutes. That's the max duration our void matter barriers can cover the Strider Gate once it's opened.
10 minutes to look for my daughter in space? You yourself said that space is big. Right? Trying to find a needle in a haystack and all of that. I'm gonna need to be quick.
After 10 minutes, you return to Lahai-Roi, whether you found Imyth or not. Do you accept?
I'm not a fan, but, you know, at least it's something, right? At least we have a shot, right? I'll even go ask Madame Thessalia to sharpen our sword. I think we're gonna need a bigger sword, Sparta, if you actually want to stab LF1. Well, this isn't actual space, it's a pocket dimension. Yeah, but it's still big. That is what he implied earlier, right? So, can we actually go through all of it to search for Imyth in 10 minutes? I have a feeling, no, we can't go through all of it, but I don't know how much of it we can cover, how much ground. Well, there is no ground per se, but you know what I mean. So my plan to kill the Thronodian is a better plan. Yes, except for the part that we can't actually kill the Thronodian because we don't have the power to do that. So, you know, no, we can't, hence why we gotta stab LF1. Yeah, but the problem with your plan is that we don't have the power to actually kill the thing, it seems. Otherwise, I think we would have done it. So, yeah, I think that's the crux of the matter here. Daughter touched our hand. I recognize those gloves.
Deal. One more thing. I won't be using a cockpit. Just show me the way to the Keystone and have the Exostrider ready. That's all I need.
I like how assertive he is.
Huh. Still full of surprises. Always bringing us the unconventional. Lucilla, run a high-pressure sync test for the Synchronist. I've seen the physical eval, but I want live data for validation. The moment the numbers hit green, we'll begin preparations for activating the Keystone and deploy void matter barriers around the Strider Gate.
Key King's husband, 69 on Twitch, says, cockpit.
And this is why I can tell you're young, Tosh. This is why I can tell you're young. I will say no more. Rover can be assertive when he has to put his dick on the table. I hope you mean that metaphorically, Sparta. But yes, no, I know that he can be assertive, but I do like seeing it from time to time.
There's something else. I need a favor.
Both? Why would you put your dick on a table? Like, unless there is a sexual partner on that table, why on earth would you put your dick on a table? Like, seriously, what's the purpose?
Go on.
The Fractsidus is lying low, even after failing in the dark side. They could move the moment the Strider Gate opens.
That is a good point. They're not just going to wait and do nothing, right?
Ah, that's what's on your mind. Well, I have an update. Remember Sigrika's friend? The somewhat lackadaisical one.
Oh, you mean Denial?
You mean Denia?
Yeah, that.
That's the one. She's gone missing. Our investigation points to her being the agent the Grand Architect referred to. But don't let it distract you. I have a reliable friend keeping an eye on Fractsidus activity.
Are you talking about Luke or someone else?
You just focus on waking the giant. Leave the rest to us, Rover.
Like dinner, meal, yummy. Yeah. And what do you mean? Well, I don't know, ask Shore.
Blackshore's just sent a formal communication request. They're offering full support for Lahai-Roi's evacuation. If it comes to that.
Well, they do be here for help. But what do you mean ask Shore? But I don't think the Shorekeeper has ever asked a rover to put his dick on a table. Come on. And, gosh, no, that's not a meal. Although, I don't remember which animal, but there are several, whose, specific anatomical parts can be eaten. That specific anatomical, that dicks, basically. They can be served in dishes that do be existing. So I suppose you're not entirely wrong. That being said, I don't think the rover wants to cook a meal with his, you know, just saying. Horse? I don't know about horse. Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me. But I don't know if it is horse specifically, or was it bunny? I don't know. Like I said, I don't remember which animal it is, but I'm fairly certain there are several that can be found in various dishes around the world. Ryan, you mean the fucking college assassin? Well, I mean, they can be friends, but I'm wondering if she's actually referring to Luke or if she's referring to someone else. I'm guessing Luke because that is who we usually send, right? But it could be someone else, I suppose.
You handle it, Lucilla. You have a better read on the situation than I do. And you're better at talking with that student.
You know what? I kind of like him. He seems reasonable.
If there's anything else you want to ask me, Now's the time.
That reminds me, at the end of every Archon quest, you know, some character is going to tell you that, like Nouvellette at the end of Fontaine, Mawika at the end of Natland, right? Where you can ask them questions about your sister in the next region and whatnot. But we're not there yet, I think.
I'm surprised you're placing this much trust in Rover, authorizing him so readily. Any particular reason?
I mean, if he knew us from the past, maybe that's why.
We're different, President. I'm a businessman, and businessmen trust their instincts for a good investment. The Threnodian could strike at any time. Given the circumstances, Lahai-Roi may have to be written off. And with the timeline we have, relocating the Exostrider is impossible. If we're going to lose it anyway, why not let him take one last swing?
That shot of her boobs was absolutely paramount to the story. AI says goat, bull, ewe? Oh, cow, okay. Sheep, dog, and donkey. Well, I don't know if we can trust the AI, but that doesn't sound unreasonable. In the sense that it wouldn't surprise me. I personally wouldn't want to try that. But I guess you can eat anyone's dick if you just cook it and you won't vomit. You shouldn't say anyone's, you should say any animals, right? Ktosh? No, not any. I hope you're not cooking humans, right? Because that's not legal, Ktosh, just so you know. I find that hilarious that we just send Luke to take care of our problems like we're some kind of some fucking mafia. Well, in a way, you could say that the Black Shores is our personal mafia, kind of. Because they do be doing whatever the fuck we tell them to do. Well, Shorekeeper does whatever the fuck we tell her to do. And then the entirety of the Black Shores obeys the Shorekeeper, right? So in a way, kind of do be working like that.
Understood. We still need to prepare for the worst case scenario.
Of course. If this fails, we'll initiate the backup plan. Duskvale.
Which is not to be known, by me at least. There you go.
That guy gives me the creeps. What kind of place is the new Federation anyway?
Not a great
Are they
place.
all gonna be like that?
We'll find out when we get there, Abby.
That's the shores, but Luke is not directly under the shores. Sure, but he still works for us. At the end of the day, he's more like an independent operator, right? But he's still working for the head boss of the mafia, aka the Rover. By the way, has anyone here finished the quest yet? Because I'm wondering, is this a good stopping point, or should we go a bit further? Because theoretically speaking, I would like to avoid ending the stream after midnight. No. Can I look at the wiki? Does the wiki have information for me? Usually the wiki on Wuthering Waves tend to be updated. It takes a while to update it, but let's see. Now, we finished Wishes in the Bell. Yeah, there is absolutely no information whatsoever on the wiki for now. They haven't had the time to update it yet. Think this is good in my opinion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I don't know if the wiki has been updated yet. No. Usually I've noticed that the wiki on Wuthering Waves tend to take a bit of time to be updated. I mean, to be fair, it's, you know, volunteers that do that kind of work, and, well, they probably have other shit to do in life. And they do be doing that for free and very nicely, so we should not be upset. But it is kind of too bad, I suppose. It's kind of day one, yes. Although I will say, I feel like other wikis, like maybe Genshin's wiki or something like that, might be updated even faster. Well, not faster, but you know what I mean, right? And a lot is data mined. Yes, it is, especially like the transcriptions for the dialogues and stuff like that. I do believe that is data mined indeed. It's not exactly easy. Yeah, no, I would assume not. I love the fact that I didn't move, you know, and she just zooms into the camera, right? She just zooms into the camera because she knows we're looking. Anyway, I shall stop being a pervert for a quick second there. Let me grab them rewards. But that means we shall be ending stream for today. Nice top, yes, very nice top indeed. Do you want another view? There you go. Yeah, a very nice top indeed. We do like the view, and she's very nice. It's very nice of her to share with the class. You know. Oh wait, what is she doing? I suppose she's meditating, probably, which gives us an even better view. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, what the? What? Where is my camera pointed at? My camera is pointed at the here, Doctor, I think.
Huge.
It's kind of a weird camera angle, I will say. And yes, Zenny, they do be huge. Like, I would say about 80 to 90% of the characters in this game, they do be huge. But I will say, it's not too much on her. Like, for me, for instance, Cantarella is too much.
The vessel of your wishes.
That...
The tides have
that they kind of exaggerated on that, in my opinion. That's way too much. I mean, the other characters are already quite big, to be fair, but this, yeah, they do be, you know, yeah. Anyway,
I shall be the vessel of
her
your
boobs are
wishes.
slightly uneven. I appreciate that. Hiyuki, I mean, really? I have to admit, I did not pay attention. Yeah, they don't... Yeah, the symmetry is not exact there. Oh, why not? I mean, most women don't have perfectly symmetrical and equal boobs, on the contrary. Most of them have one bigger than the other. Oh, man. Anyway. Enough talks about boobs. It is time for me to end stream, because we do be tired. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is nice. A nice detail. Not really plot relevant or important, but it is nice that they would draw these or create these models somewhat anatomically correct. Somewhat, because like the body proportions are still on the exaggerated side, I would say, most of the time. But you know, we what do you call that? We appreciate the little things, you know. I don't know what it's accurately called. Also, she did a training regiment with the sword. What do you mean? I'll look it up for tomorrow. Okay, we can talk about the tomorrow then. In the meantime, let us see who we can raid today. Oh, Shinies on reverse 1999. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And let us say hi to Shiny. For today, we have some more. She has some more reverse in store for you guys. Me, on the other hand, I shall go grab dinner. Promise Zenny, I am going to grab dinner. I will eat. I will eat food if Zenny is still there. Until you see Azure Lane. Yes, Azure Lane do be even worse in terms of body proportions. That is true. I mean, I say worse. Some might call it better. Nikkei. I have played Nikkei, and I stopped playing Nikkei because it was way too much. And go eat out. Oh god, Zenny, you're still here. Good night to you, Zenny. I hope that you do manage to sleep properly, because it must be quite late for you. But anyways, wait, I forgot to start the raid. And let me find Shiny Bot TP. There we go. Starting the raid. There we go. Tomorrow we shall continue this storyline. Hopefully we can manage to save our daughter, because we do want to save the daughter, right? Very important. So tomorrow we'll be back at 6 p.m. Sorry, 6 p.m. Central European summertime for more Wuthering Waves. Saturday we'll be back on Expedition 33. We'll see if we can finish this quest next Saturday. Oh shit, I still haven't unlocked the new region, which means I still can't farm for Hiyuki. Oh man. Now, well, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, a good night to you all. I thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. I thank you all as well for the follows. We are almost at 200 followers, which is kind of huge. So thank you very much for that. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.